Hi, gamers.
I don't have anything quirky to say today.
Hi.
Hello, everybody. Oh, this is refreshing. It's not cringy and zoomery as the start. Thank you,
I
Onion, for
sucked my
being.
dick in a bag of Doritos.
No.
Doritos.
Oh my god.
I mean, there's so many other options that could be better.
You didn't do it.
You should not have said that. Anyway.
I mean, think about Doritos. I mean, that would hurt.
Danny
Okay, guys,
DeVito, a bag of
hi, chat.
Doritos, same thing.
She licked the tip
Everyone?
up.
So everyone is in different
Yeah.
spots today. There's a reason why Polly, Talls, and Onion are in the window today.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
They're creep.
What?
They're
Because you
creep.
guys are being misbehaving.
Was that no?
I'm elegant. I am posh. I am not like these other two.
Because you guys are men.
Oh.
Wow.
Peeping Toms. Gross.
Hi, Chits.
What's up, dude?
Hey, you don't want to play them D&D. Hey, come on, you got D&D for me.
Yes.
I feel very uncomfortable sitting standing next to you.
Shut the
Let me
fuck
in.
up, kid.
Oh my god.
You got any of that D&D? I need a new
Don't.
dose.
I've really been itching for it, man.
Oh no. Oh, no, fucking help me. Fucking... I want to leave. I want to leave.
Run. Run while you still
Every
can.
second you're not
I'm gonna book
running.
it. I'm running away. I'm getting out of the screen. No, I'm gone. No, stop. No. Don't go
Aw.
Oh my god.
Don't you know it's Wilson's Pride
What
Month?
the fuck is going on?
I think you let me back in. I need an adult.
Come on, baby.
like this is just happening off to the side. I'm not even paying attention to that. That's them.
I don't know. This is happening behind me, man. I'm just hanging. I'm hanging here.
I've never had someone invade my eardrums like that. I did not like that.
Come on, Tulls, give me a kissy. It's Pride Month.
Oh,
I don't. Oh no, Polyon. Oh no, Polyon.
Why are you saying
Why?
me? That is a you problem.
No, he's moving to you. He's kissing your
he's
wrist.
moving to you. If
Oh,
you look on
Oh
screen.
no.
Your earwax tastes like honey.
Please help me. Let me and Polyon back in. Please let us
All
back
right.
in.
I'm
Okay.
gonna vomit straight on this map
I'm
right
gonna-
now.
I'm gonna throw a brick through this window just to climb in.
All right. So, recap. Last we left off, the party decided to make their way to the. Oh my man, my brain's not.
That was quite the
We
intro.
did
Let's
it!
go do the.
Oh, that whole
I really
string of
appreciate-
conversations broke my head. This isn't working.
I really thought we were just gonna
Yeah.
actually like go straight into it. I was like, "There's no way, right?"
Yeah.
I'm
don't
pretty
worry.
sure
You
after
think-
that
Oh
that
god.
was a nice attempt. That was-
Everyone.
It is okay.
All right.
Everyone up here,
Anyhow,
Alright,
last we
alright,
left
alright.
off.
in video.
Go away. Go away.
Everyone, calm down.
No. Anyhow, last we left off, the party made their way to the abandoned ruins within the Underdark of the abandoned church that they had been informed of that would be a good landmark to use for finding this essentially catacombs or dungeon to which they had been tipped off might have a vestige inside. Making their way there, they encountered a pack of wild bladed moorbounders, to which Reyna and her animal handling skills helped us navigate and negotiate with them peacefully. We made a couple new friends, and then were shown the entrance to the underground portion of what we were seeking. Making our way in, we were met with a door that appeared to have some form of an illusory magic on it that was preventing us from seeing within until we opened it. Upon eventually opening the door, we realized that the entire inside of this dungeon was filled with a magical darkness. A darkness that negated all light except for that within 10 feet of which we stood individually. Making our way through carefully and holding on it to a rope like children would so as not to get lost, we successfully navigated the dungeon, finding a mirror and several different orbs that seemed to be some form of a puzzle that needed different schools of magic cast within that room in order to grant us access into a portal that was locked within the mirror that we had found. We have successfully revealed the portal, solving all of the puzzles within this floor that we are aware of. We've made our way back to the mirror, and we are waiting there as we speak, and that is where we left off. As always, well, not as always, but as is normal right now, D is our DM, so if you have anything you want to say, go ahead and take it from there, D. Otherwise, it will just jump back to us.
Question: am I muted right now?
No.
No?
We can all
The
hear
fuck?
you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, my headset stopped working on muting. Good to know.
Oh my god.
Okay. No, I have nothing else to add to it. So, last you guys left off, you were in front of the mirror now. What do you do?
I think we were walking through it, weren't we?
Well,
Yep.
what exactly do we see through it?
All
What
right.
can we see? Before we jump through this, we saw a room. What room? Does it look like death and torture, or does it look welcoming and inviting?
I don't know
Well,
which is
as
worse.
you as you look through the mirror, with all the pieces fully complete and lit up, you find that what you thought was a room at first, but in truth, it's a hallway. It's lit up by torches that give you vision. Your gaze can follow the torches. It still is perched on the shadowy walls that you have seen throughout this dungeon. And as you follow their lead, they slowly show you that there is a solid door at the very back, 30 feet away from you.
Well, only one way to go, I guess.
That seems
Shh.
fair.
Should I stick my head in it again?
By all means.
Yeah, you know what? That'll be funny.
All right. I'm gonna stick my head in it.
Ember will kick her in the butt through it. Somebody.
See?
Dila.
Well, we lost our DM.
It's just like,
It
nah,
was the
fuck
kick.
this.
It was the kick.
So we were saying, Yorglot was saying there's only one way to go. Ember agreed. Eris offered to stick her head in, and then Ember is going to kick her in the butt through the mirror the second she does.
Hmm.
Okay.
What?
You,
So Ember gets, or fucking Ares gets kicked in the butt through the mirror.
Yeah. What did I see before I got kicked?
yeah.
Bear in mind, my underarm strikes deal literally 0.
Yeah.
So that no matter how you want me to do this, I cannot hurt her.
You use your foot, right? Or do you use your hands to push her?
I said I kick her.
Okay, yeah. Then you just feel this gentle.
What did she see first was her question. But
Okay, yeah. But at first, you see the same thing. Whenever you slowly peek your head into the mirror, you see that this whole place is truly lit up. It wasn't some illusion. You see a lit up, since because you can't see the walls, you can only see the floor though. It's the same stone structure, the same stone slabs going throughout this hallway, and it's completely lit up that you can actually see.
I'm gonna stick my head back out and be like, "It's fine." By the way.
And by the way, for the other party members, when Ember boops Eris into there, you can see Eris appear as if, like, on the other side of this mirror, as if this is just like a path.
Ember will stick her head through. Do you see a way back, or is there just the wall on your end?
Is there a wall on my end?
Wait, can you repeat that question?
Does she see like a portal coming back to us, or does
Like,
it look like it's a
another
one-way
mirror?
trip to her?
It seems like there's a portal back to where you guys are coming. It seems like at first it looks like a wall for Eris, but she poked her head back into that wall and poked out of the mirror to you guys.
I'm gonna go like a little bit far back, and then I'm gonna run to the mirror and hop through it.
Do you wait till Ember's out of the way, or do you
Yeah,
just like jump
'cause
into
we're
Ember?
both.
I'm gonna
Oh,
jump
and
over Ember.
Karma's a bitch.
To be honest, I was amazed no one immediately said I kick Ember in the butt.
Good.
Okay, well, make a what is it, dexterity check or acrobatics actually.
Okay.
First roll of the night is jumping over Ember. I love it.
Acrobatics.
You wouldn't even know we're in a dangerous area.
21.
True.
21.
Okay, yeah, you get that running start and then just put your hands over Ember's shoulders and just whoop, vault over her perfectly, gracefully. 10 out of 10 landing. And go through the mirror.
Yorglot will also follow suit and just walk through.
Oh, I thought you were gonna jump.
No.
Ember will walk through, getting out of the way now, realizing people are going to just start barreling in behind her.
Bowser looks over to Artie. After you, I'll go in last.
Oh, thank you. And Artie goes in.
And I follow.
All right. As you guys slowly go into the mirror, you notice that this hallway is a 10 by 10 hallway. Or, well, it's 10 feet apart, so 2 people can stand side by side. So, no. And, yep, I did see that. And who's first? Or what order do you guys want to do? As you
I'm
file
assuming
in.
I'm still in the front.
Yeah, and I'm second.
Guess I'm third.
All right.
I will stand next to Yorglot. I guess.
And Ember somewhere in
And-
the middle.
I'll
Yeah.
stand back.
All right, and then Bear is at the very back. Poor guy.
I forgot about him.
I'm gonna say, can I like stroke Bear as I'm walking with him?
He's watching our
Yeah.
backs, making sure nothing fucks us in the back.
He's actually like walking backwards into the mirror. All right. And yes, you can pet Bear.
Yes.
He's not entirely focused on you at the moment, though. All right. As you guys shuffle on through, you see that if you look towards where the mirror was, it looks like the shadowy wall that you had before. That is a theme in this dungeon.
Is that what
And
the rest of the walls look like?
Yeah, it still has that shadowy curtain over them. But there's torches, and they light up your path that you can see the floor that continues on forth to the other side that leads to a door.
Are these torches like in like metal like holders, or are they like just directly attached to the wall?
They're in metal holders, or well, more like stone, and then there's like this metal surrounding at the top where the flame is.
So is there like one door?
Torches.
What?
Is there one door?
Yes, there is one door at the end of this hallway. And what did you say, Apolly?
One of the torches.
You cut off again.
I'm gonna try to grab one of the torches. I don't know why.
Fire ice cream.
It seems like they are very well attached to the wall. So they don't budge. Unless you wish to rip it off.
Yeah, I'll try. Seems worth it.
Wait, why? Why are we doing this?
Make
To see
a
if the
strength.
torches work in the darkness.
They're working right now.
Yeah, I know, but isn't there like a curtain ahead of us?
There's a
maybe.
door.
This hallway is fully lit up and leads you to a door on the other side.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Balzac. You
Yeah,
do it.
just
You may
go-
take a strength check.
You know what? Fuck it. All right, just in case. 7. God damn it! Why was it so low?
You
Okay.
put your hands around this torch. You start try to pry it off. And you bring your legs up, trying to pull it off the wall. No, it's not budging.
I would like to light one of my torches and just hand it to him after and just say, "It's all right. We've all been there."
I take the torch and just feel defeated.
Is there anything looking like? Is it just a normal door? Do I sense anything from it, or
How far away is the door first, like feet wise?
Well, if you guys moved a little for each other, it's about 20 feet away from you.
So yeah, it would be within range to see.
can I look around for traps?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Also, still, what did she see with the door? I just wanted to clarify: is this door like next to us, or is it like 500 feet in the distance?
Well, the door is 20 feet away from you, and as you guys approach it, you see that it is the same theme of a solid stone door. It seems more polished this time, and the weird thing about it is that it has no handle. But you can make your investigation.
I got 13, sadly.
I imagine.
Wait,
Are you
if
looking
I'm
for a trap?
also, am I also look? Because I'm also looking. So can I give her advantage?
I mean, to be fair, she has been examining for traps in the lead
Yeah,
this
the whole
entire
time.
dungeon.
I will give you the option to roll by yourself or give her advantage. You want to give her advantage?
What's your advantage? I
He does
mean,
have a -2.
I have
Right.
-2, so I think someone else. I think
Oh,
you should go.
for
Just
what? What do I
Just
roll?
Investigation.
investigation.
Investigation. Okay, I'll just do that then. Okay.
Watch her get less.
I would split.
Somehow, probably. Alright. 14.
Alright, one better. One better.
Wait, are we all rolling investigation?
No, just those two.
No.
No.
Just
No,
those two,
only 2
okay.
rolls.
Yeah.
I'll only give 2 rolls. So as you guys look at the ground, as you're slowly moving around, you don't seem to find any traps, at least that you know of.
The door doesn't have anything else on it. It's just a polished stone door.
Are you guys still 20 feet away from it?
I imagine we've been walking up while they've been looking for traps.
All right. As you guys get closer to the door, you start to notice that there is, again, no lock, no handle, but slowly appears a text on the door written with a black flame.
What's it say?
Yes,
What
yes,
language
I
is it
know.
in? Is he the only one that understands? Do we all understand? Do only certain people understand?
Whoever knows primordial.
I
Okay.
There's somebody here that does.
Me?
So as you
Ember.
approach, Ember and is it only Ember?
Nope, I do too. Well,
I
I mean,
know
I don't
you.
speak it, but yeah.
I know you do. Okay, aside from Ember and Yorglot, no one else knows primordial. Just gonna check.
Well, it depends on whether or not you're using the infernal, aquan, and those things are dialects of primordial rule or not.
I'm just using the normal primordial language. Or does it have to be a different elemental?
Well, a little bit of help. So primordial to infernal is like Latin to Spanish.
Oh, okay.
So there's roots that are similar, and maybe, but if you want to say that this is too old to be recognizable, then you can just say no. But I'm just asking because that is technically how primordial works in some aspects.
Okay. All right. Well, in primordial, as you guys approach, it writes, "Do the mysteries veiled by shadow entice you?"
Ember would read the question out loud for everybody.
I wouldn't say it's been too enticing. I mean, I've seen myself try to attempt murder on almost all of you.
Yes, well, if we want to go forward, it seems we have to.
Answer the question.
Well, seeing as you've been the one stabbing us, why don't you answer it, Ares?
What should I do?
I don't know. Go say yes.
I'm gonna just walk up to it and put my face like an inch away and just go, I do enjoy this.
It's a weird way of saying yes.
Have you known her to ever say it in a normal way?
Yes.
You see the text slowly disappear, and at the top of the door, like center top of the door, you see a keyhole appear, and it glows bright white. About 2 minutes go past, and a new question pops up. Also written.
In those 2 minutes, Ember doesn't really know what's going on. She's never seen anything like this before. So, is that good? Did we do something good? Is that bad? Should they be worried?
No, just wait for a bit, probably. Sometimes these things have times. Keyhole is good, though. We've seen that before on doors in these kinds of dungeons, so.
Okay. So, just wait.
Yes.
I have a bad feeling about this.
She would just wait.
All right. As you guys wait in silence, black flames appear again, and they reveal a new text in the same language. Lies cover truths. Once revealed, what do you wish to gain from the truth?
Ember would translate again. Do we just want to have the one that's been stabbing us answers the questions, or how do we do this?
Wait, lies cover truth once revealed. What do you wish to learn from the truth?
Yes.
Uh,
What do you wish to gain from the truth?
Wouldn't it be knowledge?
or, I mean, yeah, I guess whatever. Ares is the one who's been asking or answering the questions, so what do you want from the truth, Ares?
This is a rough question. I don't know. Honesty? I'm gonna walk up to the door, or it's a door, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say honesty.
You see the text slowly evaporate like before, and another keyhole appears next to the previous one, and it shines a bright white light as well.
That's a good thing, I think.
Ember just is kind of looking around, nervous, not knowing what to think.
I'm also going to look around to see if anything's changed.
Do you guys have any clue what's happening right now?
While this is all happening, I mean, this is only a 10 by 20 hallway. Yorglot just is running his hand across the entire hallway, like in a giant circle. He just did that once.
Doesn't seem like there are any fake walls this time. You feel a solid texture
Okay.
against your hand.
we wait a couple minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another question pops up. Oh.
Hmm?
Were you trying to say something?
No, I was just saying I was agreeing to waiting.
All right. Another question pops up in the same manner. If it came to it, would you be able to inflict great suffering on everyone, including those you care about, in order to save them?
Ember's still translating. She's going to translate anything in primordial.
Inflict harm to saves? I don't even understand how that would work. Well, if it's to save everyone, I'm gonna walk up to the door and say yes.
All right. The flames disperse, and a third keyhole appears, shining bright white.
The last time we did this, there was a mixture of white and black keys and stuff like that. Yorglot's talking to Ember. So all white, I feel like, is pretty good so
I'll
far.
Do
take
I
your
hear
word
this?
for it.
Do I
Hear
hear?
what?
Are you speaking loud enough for it to be like audible to everybody, Yorglot?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Not
Okay.
really a lot happening in this hallway.
I wasn't sure if you were whispering that to Ember. When Yorglot said that, Bowser was gonna like perk up for a second. Weren't the white keys responsible for unlocking the guardians to help us?
Something like that. But who knows? This is a whole different dungeon, so.
Anyways, I guess we wait a couple
Okay.
more minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. And as
Yup.
the time passes, another question appears. What do you fight for? The people, the world, or yourself?
Translate.
Yeah.
Yeah, translate.
I already said she's going to continue to
Yeah.
translate all primordial, so I figured I didn't need to say it.
Yeah.
One of us will.
I. So it's the people, the world, or myself.
Yes.
Yep.
What do you fight for?
I'd say I fight for the world. What good is it to
As
have a world without people or myself? LMAO.
it says that in characterly.
Ember kind of just shrugs.
The question fades, but this time rather than a keyhole, the door slowly starts shifting to the side, slowly opening. And
How long? How long about were we in there?
because of how quickly you guys been answering the questions, I would say about like 8 minutes, yeah.
Damn. Never mind.
I was going to say, wasn't it 2 minutes between questions?
I mean, if you want to stay there for a little bit longer, you can.
No. I was just seeing if there
Alright.
was something convenient that we could do
but it was not enough time.
Well, the door slowly opens. You, as you enter this next room, you see the continuation of these shadowy walls. There's no lanterns anymore. Or sorry, not sorry, torches. There are no torches anymore to light your way. But it feels like your vision has expanded. You're no longer limited to 10 feet of vision. You are now at 30 feet of vision.
Ooh.
All right.
The room is dark, but now you can actually see in it. What do you do?
Well, what does the room look like?
Well, you see the shadowy walls, and you see a few pillars near you.
Before we go too much further, is anybody particularly hurt?
I'm a little bit, but it's okay. Just a tad bit.
I'm same page, kind of, just a little bit hurt.
Out of character, how much is tad bit?
I have 68 HP.
Out of how much?
74.
Okay, that's
I,
negligible.
I have 35 out of 43.
Also pretty negligible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, I used my rings armor of Agathis on myself, so
Okay.
20 HP as well.
Nope, not a scratch on me.
Sorry. Anyways.
All right.
Bruh.
I want to know the formation that you guys are all in. Who goes first into this room?
I mean, how wide does it seem the room is?
Could you let me see the map now?
Yeah. Give me a second. I'll switch us over pages.
Now that you guys have 30 feet of vision.
A map.
Oh, so we came in like the corner, huh?
Yes, so you can see one side of the wall. You see some pillars, but you can assume that this is a big room because you
All
can't
right.
see the other side of it.
So are we? Oh.
For the players, stop watching the stream. I'm going to put the map up for stream.
Okay.
Right.
Alright, I only have chat open.
Yeah, same.
I will not click on.
Well, I have mod view, but I have the window like off. So.
Are we allowed to look at roll 20?
Yes,
Yeah.
Roll 20 is where you look.
because that has the adjusted vision that we have.
Okay, bet.
But the stream will be DM view, so they can see the whole room. Where we are right now, are we there or are we still in the doorway?
You guys are still in the doorway.
Okay, so we can't see that weird black mist yet. In the middle.
No. No.
That's a whole dead dude right there.
Yeah,
who
there's a
killed
whole ass
Gerald,
dead
bro?
body.
Who the fuck killed Gerald, man? What the fuck?
Why
Wait, what?
can I not get roll 20 to
Oh.
show up?
There's a skeleton on the ground.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's
Where?
just
Yeah,
an
there's this-
asset of a skeleton on the map.
There's a dead
Where?
guy there.
It's a dead dude chilling, man.
Where do you see this? What?
The top corner where we are.
Yeah,
where our characters are,
it's
you
not
don't
like an icon. There's just literally a skull and a
There's-
ribcage.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
like kind of on the
It's
floor.
like part of the map, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, I see. Part of the map. Okay.
Oh, now I see it. Okay. Wow, that blended in so well that I couldn't see it.
Why can I not get the correct screen? What the heck?
What?
What?
I see
order?
the screen.
No, on Twitch.
Yeah, I see it on Twitch.
No, the GM view.
Oh. Then I don't know.
Why is that not an option? Alright,
I
we're
mean-
gonna delete this filter or this thing real quick. I'm just gonna put a new one.
Boop, boop.
Weeble, weeble, weeble.
D&D technicalities.
Streaming
But you guys can
technicalities.
start moving yourselves in the order that you want to be in.
I want to be in
Aha.
the middle.
I'm gonna be in the back.
Well, we're still out here, aren't we? Are
Yeah.
we still out here? So we gotta move our characters back this way.
I'll go in first with Aries because I know that she is by the door.
Yeah.
Oh, we turn off to the right then.
This app is
Alright.
so cool. I really like this.
Yeah, this is super dope.
Right? Roll20 is awesome if you can get it to work.
Yeah.
It's such a fidgety fucking app, though. Especially if you're
can
not.
break really easily.
All right.
All right.
Is it working on stream still, D?
Yep, it is.
All right.
Okay then.
After you guys, I guess.
Alright. We're walking in.
Who's the first one to step into the room?
I will.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh.
I'm just
The
gonna
boss.
just be very on guard and like trying to listen and keep an eye out for things.
Is that a dead body?
If somebody else wants to help me try to listen to cover us,
Me.
Yeah, I will.
go ahead, Raina.
Can the both of us do it?
That's
We'll
up
just-
to D.
right.
If there's even a roll, I'm just saying what I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay. Then, oh my goodness, I need to open up this tab. There we go.
My dog just
And-
farted.
Oh my goodness, thanks.
Get fucked.
It smells so bad.
Get gassed.
Okay, Valzor. Because of where you are currently at. Does a... I need to separate these tabs real quick. Holy frick. Does a 17 hit?
That's my armor class.
That means it hits.
Oh no.
So, you hear a really loud, multiple shot
Oh god.
fired, aimed towards Valzor. To which Eris should instantly notice that that is the shot of her shoddy.
Shoddy.
I was gonna make a joke. The first person who enters the room, the boss takes the form of them. But it's literally the first person who enters the room, the boss takes the form of them.
I think it might be, yeah. Oof.
I was literally gonna make that joke, but then I didn't want it to become a reality, and it became a reality.
So, do you want me to switch the soundtrack?
Oh, I thought you were... Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh shit. Intense.
How's it
Okay,
you're
then.
taking damage?
You
Ooh.
take... Valzor, you take 62 damage.
What
Oh,
kind?
So
I'm down!
Oh,
Holy
no.
shit!
62 damage?
I am knocked the fuck out!
That is of psychic damage.
That's a lot of
Did I
damage.
did I see anything like go near him at all?
So, the sound that we heard, it was a shot, yeah?
Yeah, multiple shots.
Can anyone else put together that it's a familiar
well,
weapon?
when that
Eris
happens,
instantly know.
yeah, when
Eris
that
instantly
happens, Oh my god. When that happens, I'm just gonna immediately just say, "Don't come in."
Well, everyone roll for initiative.
Okay.
Even me
Ah,
on the knocked out, I think I still have to, right? Because death save?
Yes. Yes.
Roll low. And I rolled a 19. Fuck!
I have 8, but I have the emblem that's plus.
17.
that should
Where is it?
already add to your.
Oh,
Yeah,
I already added.
because it's a 1
Okay.
plus 7. You not 1.
Oof.
Okay, we're
I
just
got
gonna
9.
wait for them.
21.
God, somebody rolled high.
The healer, too, so that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Somebody rolled higher than Valzor.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Alright, let me pull up Roll20 real quick so I can put the turn order on for you.
I'm so confused
Okay,
right now.
Arthur,
9.
Surprise ones suck, man.
I had 21. Maina, 8.
8.
Valzor,
19.
Yorglot,
3.
Eris.
17.
What do I need to punch in for the other 2?
So one of them is a what is it? An 18. And the other one is a 15.
Okay, and then we sort by descending. Okay.
All right. Ember, you're first. You heard a gunshot. You know which direction it came from.
And did he go far enough to where I no longer see him, or can I still see him where he's at in the doorway?
He did not move from where he is currently at the map.
Okay. Okay, that messes with anything I was thinking of a little bit.
Why can't you see him?
No, I can't. It's more I was not planning on needing to heal first round. Also, why is music not going through on stream? Is it this one? Stream, can you hear music now?
Yes. I can hear it, at least.
Give me a second.
Oh, this is rough.
Okay. What can I do? What's my biggest heal? We started off with a down, so I kind of want to fix that problem right now. This is dangerous, but I'm going to cast a life transference on Valzor.
What is that?
I take 48 necrotic damage, and he heals for twice what I take.
Okay.
Oh,
So
shit.
17 and 34. I take 17, you heal for 34, Valzor.
Fuck.
34. Oh. No, wait. Why is that 35? Okay. Ugh.
Did anybody ever give her a health potion? No.
I can. I mean, I don't know if it's metagaming, but I can give it to a healing potion next round.
Oh,
My turn.
no, it was more to force Valzor to drink another healing potion because she's going to step back out of the room here in a second.
I see.
But it's fine. What bonus actions do I have, if any? That's it. So she will walk up, cast life transference on him in the doorway, and then just walk back out of the room to where she's at right now. And that's the end of my turn. So next is Velzor.
Potions are bonus action to drink, right?
Yes, in our campaign, that's the ruling we went with.
Okay, before anything, bonus action, he's gonna chug a enhanced potion of healing, which is 1d6 plus 6. 5 plus 6, so another 11 health back. And then... Do I see this entity at all? Or no?
You know which direction the bullets came from, though.
Okay, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Alright.
Gain 5 temp hit points. And then I'm gonna move 5. No, actually, wait. I'm gonna move behind this pillar, so 5, 10. And that's the end of my turn.
Are you... Okay. You should...
What?
Is your field of view 30 feet?
It should be, from what you told us.
Also, I think you're sitting on a pillar. I think you have to go on one of the spaces around it.
Yeah, that square is a pillar, so you'd have to go around it.
Okay, so right there?
Would work.
Or right here if you want to be up against the pillar.
You could also try to get over 5,
right here.
15.
He was there.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, it was right here.
For us, you were right here on top of the pillar.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
he was
you're
he
right
was
on-
standing right there. I saw him
Yeah.
there.
He moved
too.
there later. He was on top of the pillar there.
Oh.
Not for ours.
Okay. Well,
But
is that
yeah,
where you
my
want to be?
Yes. And to answer your question, I should have 30 feet of vision from what you told us, right?
Does your token see 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Alright then.
Oh God.
Alright then. It is the enemy's turn.
Jesus.
Upside down, Gothra!
Oh God.
You see the same shadowy figure of Gothra in that wispy, shadowy form that you have experienced throughout this dungeon. Doop. Okay, then that is yes. Indeed. Oh frick! I keep clicking on the stream rather than.
She's just coming right up.
Okay. Eris, does a 18 hit you?
Stop stabbing yourself. Stop stabbing yourself.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, an 18 hits me. Yeah.
All right. 18 hits you.
Hey,
So
long shot. Hopefully, if she knocks Eris unconscious, she goes unconscious because she's
Yeah,
Eris.
that's what I'm hoping for.
Suddenly, it takes the form of Valzor.
Shit.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
fucked.
I'm more worried if it ever goes to Yorglot.
Yeah.
No, I'm real
Okay.
squishy. You guys can kill me in like 2 hits. Don't worry.
Yeah, if we're not dead in 2 hits also.
Yeah.
So that is a. Since that hit, you are going to be. Well, actually, no. We're not doing that. You're gonna get hit by the short sword that you also know. And that is okay. So that is an instant crit.
Yeah,
So,
assassinate.
No.
Yeah. I was hoping you would forget.
oh, no, I won't forget on this one. There's actually a reason why Assassinate wasn't working on the previous ones. And you'll probably
Oh,
find out.
shit. Fuck, man.
So you take 14 psychic damage.
Okay.
That's it. My crit.
Hey,
And-
hey, don't say
And
that's it
what?
to a
What?
DM.
No, hold on.
No, you're good.
Wait,
You're good.
I keep forgetting sneak attack.
Is it really
Sorry.
a sneak attack?
Yeah, she have advantage
Yes.
on it?
Well, no. No, yeah, that's the thing. I'm right. Okay, I'm doing it right.
Okay.
Yeah, if I have advantage. Yep, I read that right. Yes, you deal. You have a 14 damage of psychic
Alright.
through
Went
the
to your
stab.
fucking dome.
And then she takes her second attack to Yorglot.
Oh, shit.
Oh, do it. I would love to watch you die from hitting me.
I swear.
An assassinate already got used.
Assassinates anytime she attacks somebody that hasn't gone.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Assassinate
sure it's a
procs
one
regardless.
turn.
No, it says you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
Yeah.
Doesn't say that it's limited to one. So, Yorglot.
Yes.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
D, why do you only roll well to kill the party?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's only when I'm an enemy, it seems.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I actually rolled better in that time. So that's a 16 points of psychic damage.
It takes 20 points of cold damage for hitting me.
As you get that off, you notice that the illusion of taking the form of Eris fades, and it's just a shadowy black flame that's just in its form, standing in front of you now. Good job. Took off its illusion.
Should I? Nah. I'll save it.
I know what you're thinking.
Oh, it would be so fucked. But I'll
Alright.
save it.
That's the end of its turn. Next in order.
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking stab this bitch.
Yeah,
Stab
I'm
yourself.
a fucking...
Now we want you to stab yourself.
Yes, now I'm gonna stab myself. I'm gonna pull out my goddamn brimstone short sword. Wait, don't I? Okay, because I'm diagonal, don't I have, like, advantage or something?
Because I'm standing next to it, you have
Yeah.
you get your sneak attack.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
stand right
No,
parallel.
rogues in general get
Oh.
advantage
Yeah.
from if
Oh.
somebody else is engaged. Everyone else
Yes.
has to flank for it. Rogues don't.
Oh, okay. Then yes. Yes, you do have advantage.
Yup,
Okay.
yup.
Wait, do I roll? I can roll twice and then I add sneak attack, or?
No, you roll twice to see if you hit first.
Correct.
Okay.
And then if you hit, your first attack that you hit with gets sneak attack when you have advantage.
19.
Fish for crit.
That hits.
I'm gonna fish for crit.
Always fish for crit. Anytime you have an advantage, always fish for crit.
Oh, you got
24.
close. You
It
got
was close. Yeah. Alright. So I hit. Ebop. Oh, 4 plus sneak attack. That's 9. So 12 damage.
12 damage total.
13.
Yeah.
Oh, 13?
Wait.
4 plus
Yeah.
9.
Oh yeah, 13. I can do math.
Alright. Okay. Continue on with the rest of your turn.
And I'm gonna
Stab it again.
yeah, I'm gonna stab it again.
I was like,
Yeah, I'm gonna stab it again. Do I roll a hit? Do
You
I
have
still
advan-
have advantage? Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't get sneak
Yes.
attack.
No,
Okay.
sneak attack doesn't count. It only works once.
19. Okay, that hits. Yeah.
Yes, 19 hits. My
Okay.
apologies.
Nice.
All
good
good.
shit.
4 damage.
All damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I am going to move here.
Alright.
Yeah. Actually,
That-
I want to protect Valzor. I'm gonna go here.
Just jumps in front of him.
Yeah. You fucking whore.
I just have a bunch of bullet wounds.
Yes.
I feel like he should say
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Is Valzor still hurt?
Yeah. I'm still at 45 out of 61 HP.
He's doing better. And he has like 5 temp HP.
Wait, can I give him a, like, for my action, can I give him a healing potion?
You kind of used your action to attack, so no.
Well, because it's a bonus action to heal, though, right?
But your
To
bonus
heal
action
yourself.
You
Oh.
drink it.
Well,
and your bonus action was the other attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rogue, the way your attacks work is your main action is your attack, and then you get your bonus action offhand until you
Okay.
get another attack action. So right now, doing 2 attacks uses both action and bonus action for you.
Okay. And then, how do you use a potion of healing again? You 1d6 points plus 6.
If you have your bonus action available, that would be how it would work. If it's
Okay,
an
but I don't
enhanced-
have it. So then, yeah, no. Then I'm good.
And to give somebody a potion, it takes an action.
Correct.
And
Okay.
the 1d6 was only because I had an enhanced potion. I don't know what level of potion you have.
1d4 is a lesser potion or whatever.
Yeah.
So, but
Your turn ends. You're done.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't have anything else to do.
okay.
Okay, before the next person's turn, at the end of Eris's turn, you see the shadowy flame suddenly morph into three other beings of the
Oh,
same
God.
shadowy flame.
Oh my god.
There's 3 of them.
There are 4 of them.
Three. Sorry, 3. Yeah, I said 3 more. So technically, there is 4.
Fuck.
Right.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like this either.
Okay.
You have shitty constitution, right, Aries?
Yeah.
You're okay-ish. Alright.
Yeah.
All right. Now that your turn is gone, it is something else that you guys don't know.
I don't like how you say this.
This is scary.
Dude, look at fucking Gary on the floor, not even fucking helping us.
Bro, Gary, man, get the fuck up. Wait, so the ones that spawned from this one, they look like Ares, but the one originally no longer looks like her, right? It just looks like a black flame still. But the other 3 look like Ares?
D.
What?
I
You're-
said
Sorry.
the one that we were hitting, it is just a black flame, but the other ones popped out looking like Ares.
No, they are still of that black flame.
So none of them look like Ares, they just look like a black flame.
Okay.
No?
Yes,
Okay.
they all look identical, essentially.
Okay.
All right. I want. Yorglot.
Yup.
Yeah. I need you to make. Well, actually, no. This is a. Never mind. Does a. Never mind. That was a natural one.
Let's go!
So see,
Let's go!
something whiz by your head.
Do I
I
hear
find
where
it
it comes
funny
from?
that I'm upside down for this episode too.
Where-
Or I
where-
was.
Where in the room do I hear it come from? The shot, or is it a shot?
It seemed like it came in front of you,
Like straight down?
straight down, and a little bit to the right.
Okay. All right. He kind of just, it like zooms past his ear, and he.
And yeah, that is that is the end of his turn. Next person.
Arthur.
I'm firstly gonna move right here,
Oh wait. Oh sorry. I should have. Never mind. Continue. I will just keep going.
and I'm
Here.
going to cast Flaming Spear right there.
Ooh. What's the range on Flaming Sphere?
To cast spell at 60 feet, but each creature within 5 foot of the Flaming Spear must make a Dexterity saving throw of
Ooh.
17, or take 3d6 damage.
I'm assuming fire, obviously.
Yeah.
Just to make sure you don't have any weird
So
way of changing
5
the
feet
damage
within
type.
it. And you're placing it on that person?
Uh,
On this one?
yes. It's wait. Let me just read this one. I actually got it. It's within 5 feet of the spear must make a Dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
So everything within 5 feet of that.
Okay, what
Yeah.
was the DC again? Oh, wait. what was the-
17. It must make a Dexterity saving throw of 17.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Okay, so that was an 11. That was a nat 20. And that was bad. That was a 9.
Okay. So it takes half damage to one succeeded. So it's 12 damage.
Oh,
To the ones
That was
that
12
didn't
damage?
succeed.
12 damage in total, but the one that got a nat 20 takes 6.
okay. suddenly,
Oh shit! Did it pop?
so you see two of them pop. And
Let's go,
evaporate.
Arthur! Let's go, Arthur!
It's similar to how the shadows have evaporated last time you guys attacked them.
Woo! All right.
Except
And
for one.
okay, and oh, I can't. Okay. Do I have anything with the bonus actions? No. Okay, and with the rest of my movement, just so I can see, I'm gonna move right there,
Okay.
just so I can see into the room, and that's my turn.
All right. So, at the end of your turn, you. Okay. Yorglot.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Well, actually, yeah, Yorglot. I want you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence?
Yes.
Alright. Can I get a... Never mind.
Leia. Sorry.
Okay.
Damn it.
Sorry.
That's an 11.
So, you fail. You feel some form of energy surrounding you, and to everyone else, poof, Yorglot's gone.
Excuse me, what?
Well,
What?
He's gone.
while Yorglot, you seem to be teleported into a space, and around you, you look and see that you are in some form of a cage. There's nothing around you. It feels like
fuck.
a starry sea around you, but you are stuck in a cage right now. And you
Alright.
will be stuck in this cage for 3 rounds.
Does he get to keep making his saving throw?
Nope.
D.
Mm-hmm.
You know this enemy. Which is it on initiative? Because I forgot to mention that the flaming sphere stays there, and as long as it's standing there,
It will-
it takes.
They'll be the same round as the enemy, not enemy.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, it's Reina's turn.
If it's something's at will, like a cantrip, would that be my second thing?
Depends. So at will just means that it doesn't take like a spell slot. It might still take an action or a bonus action. So what? If it's like Wall of Earth, it is an action.
Fuck. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go as far as I can inside. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Actually, I want to go right here.
You might take 2 hits from the clones as you pass. I don't know if they have opportunity attacks, but you can.
Will I?
Do you want to move there? Because she doesn't have to tell you until you decide whether you're moving or not.
I want to move there.
Okay.
Do I get hit, or should I wait until I'm done?
You do proc an attack of opportunity from both of them. That misses most definitely. That was only 11. What's your armor class?
Armor class 18.
Okay, yeah. And the other one was an 18. So one of them hits you. To which, with the short sword. Doop. That is. Wow, I rolled shit. 3 damage. Oh, no, 6. 6 damage. There you go. And that's it. Well, what else do you do?
I see someone. I see a guy.
Oh, that is. You see that? Okay.
Yeah, he's in
So-
my vision.
So how well do you see him? Do you see partially him, or do you see him fully?
I see him fully. Like,
All right.
this whole square is lit up for me.
So Reina, only you see. Okay, let me get the description out. See a slightly floating, 7-foot tall humanoid that has mostly white robes with golden and blue embroidered arcane symbols upon it. And they have a very noticeable magical presence that gives off this air current that lifts up their robes. And now that you see him, he shifts his bright purple eye towards you that you can see through the shaded part of his cloak. And as you get a better look, you can see one of his arms is not actually an arm, but made out of arcane energy. The other one's holding an orb. So you see a mage.
Do I sense like the same stuff coming out of those guys that we were fighting?
No, seems different.
Seems different. Fuck. I know. He hasn't attacked us, right? I don't want to fuck this up.
Dude. At least that you know of.
Can I'm gonna yell and give everyone a heads up.
Okay, what do you say?
There's a mage dude over here. Like really loud.
So we had speaking be a free action for a quick reply, right?
Yes.
Ember will,
As long as she doesn't say it long.
Ember will reply, then kill him!
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna so I still have my action, right? Because that was a free one.
Yes. You still have
I'm
your
gonna use my split shot gloves and do 2 hits on my longbow.
Alright.
Can my longbow be empowered? Which it says 3 times per day an arrow may be empowered by the blessing.
If that's how your weapon is, then yes.
So honest. Okay, and so that's 3d6 if failed.
Yeah.
So let me see if it
Did you hit
hits.
first?
So I got 16 on one. And then I
That
got
hits.
13 on one.
That misses.
So the first one that hits, so the other one misses. I don't have to do it. I got a 13. And then,
Damage?
yes.
Okay.
And then it's plus, what was it? They're all 3d6. And then 10.
Okay. Alright, so that is a total of 23. Wait. I
Yes,
Grant?
13 plus 10 is 23.
Alright.
Sorry.
Just wanting to
I'm-
confirm.
I'm
There we
doing
go.
all my charges.
Alright. Is that it?
Yes.
Do you have any bonus actions or oh you used all your movement already. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Next in line?
That would be the person you have done whatever you did with. So what does he get to do?
No, it doesn't. It's Yorglot.
That's what he's saying.
Oh.
But if there's nothing I can do, there's nothing I can do.
No, I messaged you saying that you have the chance of re-rolling your save again
Oh,
at
okay.
the start of your turn.
2.
Nope, you're still stuck. All right,
That's it?
that's it. Unless he wants to do something while he's in the cage rather than using his action to save, but he. Do you have a bonus
mean,
action
it-
that you want to do?
No. There was no breaking the spell or nothing like that. That's it. You're like, kind of just. I mean, if he's just in a cage, right?
Yeah, he's just in a cage, flowing through and what seems to be a starry sea.
Then I guess he would like shake on the cage, but obviously to no avail. But other than that, no, he doesn't have anything to get out of it.
Fuck's easy.
Okay, next in line.
It's back to the top of the round.
After his turn, right before you start, Ember, as
How many times do these things get to go not on their turn?
no, anyone who's near Valzor, well, actually, where's Eris?
She went under the other one somehow. I don't know if she moved her token or something.
Oh,
I was
oh
like-
shit. I was right here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I was here.
Okay.
You were
Sorry.
protecting Valzor.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you see the shadow of Valzor get removed from Valzor and sucked into this shadowy being.
Clarification, who had my lamp?
I
Yorglot.
think Onion, yeah, Yorglot still has it.
Shit, we should have done that with your turn.
Yep, your house just exploded.
Wait, what?
You sucked me into a different reality. Ember's house just exploded.
Well, depends on what that reality is.
Yeah. However,
Uh,
you guys want to do that since you guys made.
I'll have to talk to her after to know if my lamp's dead.
Okay.
But for now, I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about Yorglot.
Yeah, I see.
Anyways, continue. Alright, so you just see the shadow be sucked up into one of the shadowy figures. It kind of gives this, like, little increase to flame and then mellows down, and that's it. Now, Ember, you can start your turn.
Okay. so many different things happening right now. Ember is going to stand right between these two. Yes, I know I'm going to take fire damage for this later if it's still going. And she doesn't know if it's going to have any effect. She hopes it does, since these things are made out of shadow, and the shadows seem to be affected by light, but she's going to cast daylight.
What level?
4th.
You see that the darkness poofs out, and you now have your normal vision. Aside from certain spots on this map that I don't know if you guys can see yet.
Well, if it gave us the full range of daylight, then yeah, it
Okay.
probably will.
Okay, then you see an obvious black orb in the middle of shadow. But the darkness is now eliminated.
Did it do anything to the creatures, is what I'm hoping. Or does it not look like it did anything to creatures?
Did not seem like it. Is that a concentration spell?
So that is daylight. I hope everyone can see.
Holy shit!
I'm not blind.
Daylight is not concentration.
Okay then. Wow, that is lucky. Okay. Alright, well, now you guys can see. What else do you do? Do you move more? Do you have a bonus action?
What is my... How many sorcery points do I have? 2, 3, 4. Sure, I will spend 6 out of my 7 sorcery points to get my 4th level spell slot back. Then I'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright. Dowser, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly use my free action to look over to Ares, and hey Ares, do you think you can handle yourself over here?
Handle like the shadow things?
Yes.
Let's only get one response.
Yeah.
I
I was confused. You said just handle yourself. I'm
Oh.
Okay.
like, what? I
Okay. Alright.
okay. God damn it. Because okay. So can I see the mage now that Reyna's pointed
Yes.
it out, and now daylight? Okay.
You
Alright.
see the same description unless you wish for me to repeat it.
25, 30. Actually, I'm gonna do 25. I can reach. All right. Bonus action. Curse of Bloated Agony on him. Which also wait. Shit. Yeah. Curse of Bloated Agony. And then I'm just gonna wail into him with my lances.
Alright.
So first attack is a 15 hit.
Just barely hits.
Okay. Damage. 5. Ouch.
Could you tell me again what your curse does again?
Until the end of my next turn, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dex checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it does more than one attack on its turn.
Okay. So it was checks?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then second attack. 16.
Okay.
4 damage, so okay. Believe that is all I can do. Yep.
Alright.
Pathetic damage.
Damage is damage. We need damage.
Is damage. Yes.
I literally did like 4 damage, dog. Like,
Are you standing 5 feet with him or 10 feet?
10 feet, because my lances have reach.
Alright. Okay.
So I
Is
can
that the
still
end of
hit.
your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Now it's Shadow turn. So, what did you say, Arthur, about your skill?
The spell.
What
If a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of that sphere, it takes 3d6 damage.
Oh,
It doesn't do a save?
Yes. I don't know. Wait.
Or is it just instant damage?
I think it still requires
Um,
the save. I'm not sure.
It doesn't say that it still requires a save. It
Okay.
only states one save. It doesn't state anything else about a second
Then
save.
it just happens. So roll 3d6 for me.
Okay.
Oh.
oof.
That is
I'm resistant to fire. So,
9 damage.
So 4.
Alright.
Or no, 5. Because rounded up.
So, Ember, does an 11 hit?
No!
Lucky. Alright.
Ooh.
It's a 14 hit.
Yes.
What? Oh, okay. Never mind then.
The most pitiful, yes.
Alright. This time, since it was the second attack, I'm using the Dagger of Inflictions.
Oof.
Alright, and you are... You're paralyzed
For a round.
for 1 round.
Okay.
The shadow, the other one, across from you, to the right of you, is going to stab you. With advantage. Because it's
Bruh.
paralyzed by the other shadow.
Fucking damn it.
That is a 17. Damn. I was hoping for a nat 20.
Fuck off!
The world did not need more than 1 Ares. This is awful.
You should be ashamed of yourself for making this character.
I am.
this is with the short. Why is it so hard to say short sword?
I don't know. It is though. Midget blade.
Alright, so that is... Okay. Oh, you're lucky. I rolled somewhat bad. Oh, actually, no, those were good. So that is 12. Plus 5 is 17. 1. 18. And then another 1. 19.
I'm up.
Psychic damage.
I'm up.
Okay. That is the end of its turn. So, one of them takes that damage. Arthur, if you want to roll. Arthur?
He's muted.
Oh.
Dolls.
I think you might have AFK'd.
3d6.
No? Yes,
Oh.
so I'm back.
Roll your damage.
Roll your damage for your spell, because one of them stayed.
Okay. Uh, 9 again.
Alright. You see that one? Is gone.
Question. That's the one that paralyzed me, yeah?
No, it still takes the effect.
Okay.
You're paralyzed for 1 round.
Okay.
Yep.
I was wondering if because it was an illusionary weapon, if maybe the illusion wore off if the illusion died.
Sag.
Yeah. Anyhow. After me would, or after you, that would be Eris's turn. If your turn's done, you have to
Yes,
tell me.
it's over.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
It's over?
D.
What? What?
You've not said if it's over yet or not.
Oh, yes, it was over. Sorry, I thought
All good.
it was obvious that I agreed. My bad. Yes, it is over. Eris, it's your turn.
Thank
My
you.
bad.
Alright. I'm
My
in.
bad.
Um,
You have advantage.
I have advantage. I'm gonna use my brimstone short sword to stab that hoe. Let's go. Okay, 13. An advantage. Shit. 15.
Oh. Both miss. Is that what just advantage? Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Fuck. And then I get a second attack.
Well,
If you use
try-
your bonus action.
A bonus action. I can try again, right? I can try to go again.
how many attacks do you have?
Oh no,
It's a-
attacks per action is 1. But I have
Yes,
bonus action?
you
For
do.
weapon
But
fighting?
didn't you roll 2 with advantage there? Or no, those were you're rolling just single rolls. Okay, never
Yes.
mind. When you want to roll with advantage, remember you can right-click the hit and then click advantage so that it'll do your advantage in one roll.
Oh, I'm doing this on an iPad. I have no fucking clue how to do that.
Okay, then never mind.
Never mind then.
Yeah. Okay.
But yes, you do have a second hit.
You have
then.
another attack. Yes, with advantage. So double the
Okay.
dice. Pick the highest.
Boop, boop, boop. Yep. 10. Please. Please. 18.
That hits.
Yes. Okay.
So
Fuck yeah.
roll with your sneak attack.
Oh, 9. And then I still have sneak attack?
It's the first attack that hits per turn when you have
Okay.
advantage.
Yes.
22.
Previous.
Oof.
No.
Well, it is
Moment.
going. It is
31.
going to use its reaction to uncanny dodge. To
Oh.
have that.
Fuck
So, what was
my
that?
lord. 31? 22
So-
plus
So that
9?
is
Yeah, 30,
16.
31?
16, yeah,
Yeah,
just rounded
16.
up. That's why I added an extra 1 damage to my last hit, because it's rounded up.
Yeah. Alright.
All right. And I am going to I'm gonna start moving. I have 60 feet. No, walking. Okay, I have 35 walking speed. But 1, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I can go here. Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. That's only 25.
That's only 25.
That's 25.
You have 2 more squares.
You have 2 more
30.
squares, so you can...
Okay, I'll go 35 then.
Well, that's 30, but yeah.
Or 30.
You
Okay,
can
yeah.
move, you can move 1 more if you want.
Fuck.
Not diagonal this time, though. It would have to be left or right.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I'll just go there.
'Kay.
My
Right.
turn's done.
That is the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the shadow will, I guess I should have explained, will use 2 of its legendary actions to bring its shadows back.
What the fuck?
This is broken as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
The main shadow needs to die now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next is the other guy. So, Valzor, as you are standing in front of this 7-foot tall mage that is slightly gliding above. You take. Oh, well, no, not take. Hold on. I think this was a. Yes. This is a. Saving throw. Because you have 10 feet. Actually, well, technically, he wouldn't know that. He's going to move here. 5. And you see him bring this arm that is made out of magical auras and bring it up to you, and he is going to cast Burning Hands, aiming it with Eris included. So that is a dexterity saving throw. For me, guys.
Fuck. All right.
Alright.
Remember evasive.
19.
20. Unnatural 20.
Wow. You both succeed.
And I take even half of that again because I am resistant to fire.
Okay, well, that wasn't as much as I had hoped. So that is a 10 damage. You guys take half, and you take even more half, Valzor.
So Valzor
So
would
3.
take 3.
I
Eris
take
takes
5.
0.
I take 0?
If she didn't
That's a
specify,
passive trait.
it's a passive trait.
That is a thing that
Okay.
just happens for rogues all of the time.
Okay.
Wait, why? What? I'm so
Evasive.
confused.
Invasive.
Oh.
If it's a dexterity saving throw.
Ah. Okay,
Dude.
cool.
That is not an
Good thing.
action she has to take. That just applies to her.
Fuck yeah. Being
Alright.
a rogue is paying off.
Fist bone.
No, it is not.
There.
Being a rogue is killing me. Fuck off.
And Valzor, I need you
Mhm.
to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. 19 again.
Alright. You don't know what happens. Nothing changes.
Good job, Eldor.
I ate that.
Yeah.
I'm glad
Fucking
I'm
eat that
alive, but I
damage.
have no idea what happened. I'm scared.
You should be.
Okay, that was his turn, yeah?
Yes, that is indeed his turn.
Arthur,
save
help!
us!
Okay. Wait, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Technically, I have a quick question. So, I know
Yes.
I'm keeping Flaming Sphere still up, but could I cast a spell that is a cost of 1 action? Because technically I did cast a spell on my previous turn, not on this turn.
Yes. So the way it
Okay.
works is if you have concentration, you can continue to cast spells of different kinds so long as they're not concentration spells, and that spell can persist. Yeah, that spell can persist. I'm not going to say anything more than that.
So, I'm going to first of all cast Sanctuary on Ember.
What does that do?
You ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Yay.
Yay.
And I'm
I
going
have
to
10
move.
health, so...
I'm going to move the Flaming Spear right there. Right there.
Do they take their saving throws now?
Doesn't
it doesn't say anything for when you move it.
Can they be on top of it?
I was going to say, doesn't it say something if you ram it into a creature?
Don't throw against it. Just trying to read. I mean, it doesn't really say anything if it ends its turn. It just says within 5 feet. And if it ends its turn within 5 feet, yeah.
So it doesn't have to take its saving throw?
I
Once
mean,
you move it?
it doesn't mention anything about re-rolling a dexterity saving throw, but if I
No.
can make them re-roll it, if that's okay.
No? So they don't take damage at the moment?
Well, so Burning Sphere does damage at the end of the turn. Or Flaming Sphere. I just thought there was a thing.
You rammed it.
If you ram the sphere into a
Although-
creature, that must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn. So he could, like, move it to slam it into that back one.
Okay.
Okay, so... How many... That's 2 people that he's slamming it
No,
into?
just this one.
Just that one? Okay. Now that... Wait, what was it? Dexterity saving throw again?
Yes.
That is a 17 plus 3, so that is a 20. So...
Fuck. Okay, yeah, he passes. But at least it's there now, that's all I can do. And
Alright.
that's my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for the
Next in line.
sanctuary.
It's all good.
Okay. Can I use a spell and split shot?
If the spell's a bonus action.
Fuck. Can I use a different arrow with a spell? Would that work?
What do you mean?
Like
Shooting and then a spell?
using an arrow, like
So shooting your bow is an action, regardless of whether you're split shotting or not. If the spell is then a bonus action, you can do both. But if the spell is an action, you only have one action and you have to pick which action you're taking. So, like, you can Hunter's Mark and then shoot, but you cannot shoot and Wall of Earth, or shoot in anything else that's an action. Does that make sense?
I can't use a different arrow. Wow. doing it.
Regardless of what arrow you are using, it's still an action to shoot. Choosing your arrow isn't anything. Like, you can choose to use one of your explosive arrows or your regular arrows. It is the act of firing the bow that takes your action.
Okay. I'm gonna do split shot gloves again. My last time.
All right. What are your 2 hits? On who in specific? I imagine the mage. Because you technically can reach both. Wait, no,
Well,
I
with-
think once.
With the split shot, I can use a different arrow, right?
Yes, you can fire 2 different arrows with each shot if you want. You get just the split shot's just allowing you to make an extra attack roll. You get to choose what bow attack you're making, whether it's a regular arrow, explosive arrow, whatever. You can
I would
make
like to
attacks
use-
on 2 different targets. Like, it's just you get an extra attack.
So I got 12 on one and 17 on one.
To hit who?
I would like to hit the mage.
Okay, repeat the thing again. 17.
12.
17 and 12.
12 misses, 17 hits.
And then oh. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Damage. I got a 6, and the one that hit, I was using a poison arrow, so plus D4.
Okay. Just for future reference, you should say which attack roll is which before she tells you whether they hit or miss, but you're fine for this time. Like, my first attack is going to be explosive arrow, my second attack is going to be poison arrow. That way, when she says which one misses, she can be like, the poison arrow hits.
Okay, so that is 7 for damage.
Alright.
And then that'll be it for my roll, but I still have bear. And since he's like a certain size now, can he just like pick someone up?
He could make a strength check to do that.
It's normally just half movement after he does it.
Or, oh wait. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he could use his movement. Whenever you pick someone up, it takes half your movement to move them.
And Yorglot is not technically here right now.
Yes,
Yeah.
your god is not there. You guys saw him disappear.
Would the speed be his movement?
Yes. What does it say?
It says speed.
Yeah, speed
Oh, it
is his
says
movement.
50 feet. Yeah.
So he can move 10 feet forward, which would get him to either, or 5 if he's going for Arthur. And then every square after that is double the distance.
I'm gonna have him pick up. Well, try to pick up Ember.
Should be easy enough. She's paralyzed. She can't resist.
Alright, where
Yeah.
do you take her?
Can I take her here? That'd be all my movement speed. My movement. You said it's twice, right? Just
So you went 5, 10,
Take
and then that would be
5 feet extra?
so that'd be then 20, 30, 40. You have another 1 square you can move.
I would like to go here with Ember.
Alright, you're gonna have to move your own character
Yeah.
to follow.
Since she uncanny dodged Eris's hit, she should not have her reactions, right? Well, it's also forced movement, so I guess that doesn't happen anyhow.
Doesn't seem like a attack opportunities proc at the moment. Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Reina?
Thank you, Reina.
Does the bear get? Yeah. Does the bear get hit because he was
Doesn't
close
seem like
by
it.
them? Oh, okay. Okay. That's it.
Okay. Yorglot. Anya?
12.
Does not succeed. Alright. Next person, start of the round.
I'm unparalyzed at this point, yeah? Or is this my wasted round?
What is paralyzed again? Hold on, let me go look up paralyzed real quick.
Well, it should just be paralyzed for one round.
Yeah, it says paralyzed for one round, so
This would be
don't
the next
believe-
round?
Yeah, because top of the round.
Oh, you were echoey. Where are you talking? I think you're talking in roll 20. No?
No? I think that was only from you.
Okay, no. I accidentally unmuted on roll 20, yeah. Sorry.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, it doesn't... You're unparalyzed now. I'm just gonna... Real quick. There's so many statuses that fucking Eris does.
Yeah, it's confusing.
It's just paralyzed for one round. That's all
Yeah,
it says.
it's just one round.
Yeah, it just says paralyzed for one round. I don't know if that means at the end of your turn. I don't believe that's right, so I think you're unparalyzed now.
Okay.
Oh shit. That should have been a critical. Oops. I didn't add those dice right.
Good.
You're welcome. You probably would have fainted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang damn it, there's so much stuff to keep track of.
There really is. I struggle a lot.
So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Okay.
I am going to cast Ashfall. So there is a 10-foot circle. I'll use black for this.
This is going to hit Arthur.
No, it is... Oh, that's not correct. Is there a way for me to delete that? No.
No.
I have to go to the other account real quick.
I actually don't know how to delete that.
I can. I have to be on the DM side.
Okay. There you go.
So it would come from track, because that's 10 up, that's 10 down. That's 10 to each side. So I guess it technically would clip Arthur.
Alright.
Well, I'll leave that up to you. Because he's technically 15, because 5, 15 diagonally, where it's 5, 10 left.
Then no, it doesn't clip Arthur.
Okay, if anything starts its turn within this circle, they take 3d4 fire damage with no save.
Oh shit.
That's a lot of
Alright.
damage, including the flaming sphere. How much damage is that?
Yes, but this happens at the start of their turn, so they might not even get to
Oh.
do anything.
No, that's a lot of
Alright.
damage.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. That is the end of your turn.
I don't have bonus actions anymore, so yeah.
Alright. Next up. Bowser.
Okay.
You got this. Come on. Protect both of us.
I'm gonna quickly do 5, 10. 15. And I'm gonna bonus action. Hold on, let me see how long this one works. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action apply the Rite of Frost to my zapper. So I have to roll d6. Ouch. Okay, I take 5 damage. And that does not affect temp health. Alright. And now I'm just gonna attack twice with my zapper.
Alright.
19.
To hit? Hits.
Yes, to hit. Damage. 6 plus an extra d6. So 7 damage on the first attack. And second, 18 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, damage.
There we go.
Plus
A bit better.
d6. Another 10 damage.
And that is a total of...
In total for damage.
Are these D6s frost damage or cold damage?
Yes, cold damage.
Okay.
So I did 3 cold damage with 14 piercing damage.
So that is 17 in total.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
You done?
Is that it?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. You see that he is starting to see a little bit of wear and tear with his robes. Alright. Now it is shadow time.
They all immediately take 3d4 damage.
Alright.
Fuck these things. Anyhow, let me move the turn order real quick before I go do that.
Right.
1, 2, 3. Dice, don't fail me now.
They will use Uncanny Dodge. And use their reactions.
Can they do that?
What does Uncanny Dodge
They
read?
start.
When
Like, if
an
they start
attacker
with
that you see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
This is not hitting them with an attack. This is them taking
Yeah.
environmental damage from being near me.
Oh,
I don't think it
okay.
works.
Got it.
So that is 6 fire damage.
Alright. Alright.
Oh! Oh!
nice.
Also, I don't think it's going to help on these people, but just to tell you the rest of Ashfall, I didn't bring it up because I didn't think it helps, but it's directly from the elemental plane of fire, you conjure black smoke and cloud filled with volcanic ash and fire sparks. The cloud is centered on yourself, swirling around you in a 10-foot radius whose area is heavily obscured. It's a concentration spell. If it's interrupted, the cloud remains in the area where it was until your next turn or until a strong wind disperses it. If not, the smoke cloud follows you with you as its center. Each creature that starts its turn in the area takes 3d4 fire damage. Can't talk as long as it remains in the cloud. And creatures who don't need to breathe take half damage and are unaffected by the smoke. When you cast this spell, it just increases damage. But so they cannot speak.
So they what? Can't speak?
Correct. If they were able to, they lose that ability. So any abilities they have that require verbal components fail.
Okay. Well, that's kind of doesn't matter on a shadow that doesn't use spells.
Just saying in case, you know.
All right. Okay then. That that is the start of its turn. Alright. So, now I have to debate. Okay, well. Ember is a threat, so, it is going to smack you. So that is a 14 and a 19.
Both hit.
Oh wait, no. 18.
Is Sanctuary
and
still active?
Correct. Sanctuary is active.
No, that was a 13. 13 and a...
Either way, they both will hit, but they have to make the wisdom saving throw because of Sanctuary.
Yeah.
What's...
Mhm.
Okay.
It's 17. They have to make a 17 wisdom saving throw.
That is a 17.
For both.
Oh.
It's any time they make an attack.
Oh, okay. Alright. Then it saves for one. Doesn't save for the other.
Yeah. Okay. Still scary.
And if no advantage, no sneak attack.
Yep. One is with the sword. My goodness. It is so hard to say that. That is a 8 plus 3. The 11.
I'm down.
Okay. Oh. Does that mean that your effect still works?
Yes, it remains for a round, even if I go unconscious.
Wow.
Okay.
And this was the additional hit that would have procced Sanctuary? Oh. Okay. It is going to... Despite you going down, it's going to hit you.
It cannot.
Oh, it can't? Oh, you're knocked. Okay.
Sanctuary still goes. That's Arthur's spell. It cannot attack me if it failed that save.
Right. Okay. Then it fails. And... Oh, shit. Okay. That is, huh.
What's
A
happening?
predicament. Alright, but... I'll actually... No, it can't hit anymore. Okay. It's just gonna stand there.
Should I roll the damage for Flaming Spear?
Oh, you did move it. Yeah? Yes, you do.
I'm rolling so low. That's 6.
And technically, Uncanny Dodge doesn't work, huh? Alright. 6 damage. You see that the shadowy figure, seemingly it is losing most of its shadowy form. It's becoming smaller. It's much smaller than it was at the beginning. So, that is the end of its turn.
Okay.
Aerith.
Alright. I'm gonna move over here.
Alright. You have advantage.
I am going to stab the shit out of this wizard. Whatever the fuck. Mage, I don't care. I'm stabbing him.
Please.
Okay.
Oh shit, okay. Advantage, please. Fuck, 15.
That barely hits.
Oh, yes, okay. Come on. Baby, 8. And then do I get sneak attack too? Yeah.
Yes.
18. 26.
That's your total damage from that attack?
Yeah. 18 plus
Okay.
8.
All
Yep.
right.
And then I'm gonna hit him again. Let's try. Alright. 13 and then go again. 19 hits.
Hits.
And final bit of damage, 5.
All right.
And yeah, that was my bonus action. Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
You're seeing the cuts and bruises starting to add up more on him.
Yep.
He needs to die.
And I'm
Alright.
done.
Okay. All right, now it is his turn. So, he is going to look over to
I am in a cloud of smoke.
yeah, you are in a cloud of smoke. Shit. Wait, hold on. Well, wait, maybe I could do this, actually. Maybe I could do that. So, he begins casting a spell. To 30-foot radius. He is going to cast Fireball. And he wants to hit Reyna and Eris.
Uncanny dodge? Question mark?
Excuse me.
Well, you might want to see if you
What?
save first.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because if you save first, you're taking 0.
So Reyna
Okay.
and Eris, make dexterity saving throws.
Alrighty.
I got unnatural 22.
Damn.
And then you save. You take half damage.
Nat 20. So 26.
You take
Yeah.
nothing because rogue.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Alright then. I'm just gonna roll on.
Fuck this wizard. This mage. Fuck this
You
man.
can use my fireball on my page if you want.
I can't click on it.
Do you want me to click on it for you?
No, it's fine. I got it.
Okay.
It is fine. Doop and boop. That is 29 halved. And nothing for you, Iris, so you don't even have to count the damage.
Oh yeah.
Half would be a 14. No. What is that? What would be a 29? Halved.
Well, so 15 is 30, so 15 rounded up.
Yeah, 15.
15. Okay, then 15. Reyna, you take 15 fire damage.
Yo.
Alright. Okay. And Eris, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. 9.
You do not save. So you are flipped places with Reyna.
Wouldn't Reyna get to save?
No.
Could've-
It's the person that he targets first.
Okay, so Reyna and I flip places.
Yes.
Okay, Reyna, you have to go over across from Bowser.
Where
One
was it? Here?
face down. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. That is the end of his turn.
Okey-dokey.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess technically Bear would have had to roll a dexterity saving throw as well.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. Is it bear too?
So Reyna, roll a dexterity saving throw for Bear.
Would it be... His dex is 15 plus 2.
So
Would that
essentially
be
roll
it?
a d20 and then
Add 2.
Add 2.
4.
So he
6.
takes 29 fire damage.
Oh.
29?
Yes. Because you had the half of the damage. That is the full damage.
Okay.
Is it okay?
He is hurting.
All right.
Can't heal him right now.
That is the end of the turn. So next in line. Who's in next?
Okay.
Arthur!
Me.
Sure.
Okay. So Ember's down, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Ember's down, yes.
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
Yep.
I want to move here, and it's going to be an opportunity attack, isn't it?
It would be there, it would not be one to the left.
What, here?
Correct.
Took their reactions anyways, they don't get opportunity attacks.
Okay.
I don't think they uncanny dodged this time because none of the hits were attacks.
So.
You couldn't uncanny a dodge attack those environmental damage.
A quick question. So if I cast a healing spell, Ember would get the full amount of HP. She wouldn't just stabilize. She would also get that HP, or would she just stabilize?
Correct. So like you roll your dice and I get the HP you rolled.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Ember.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
That is
My God.
21 HP.
Beautiful.
I'm alive.
And as a bonus action, the flaming sphere was previously on this point, wasn't it?
Yes.
I'm going to relocate it right here on this square.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Wait, so you moved it here. Oh, I just drew another little dot. The one that's just down from Eris, right?
Yes, right there. Oh wait, is that Eris or was that a shadow?
Shadow
I thought it
Eris.
was a shadow.
It's Shadow
Okay.
Eris.
Just call him Shadow.
But
Yeah, it's just it's like Shadow the Hedgehog.
that's
but
still
it's you.
within 5 feet of you, so... Okay.
You will be ending your turn in
Actually-
your own spell.
Yeah, I'll move it there. Good point.
I feel like Arthur would be smart enough to know this.
Yeah,
Yeah. Mhm.
it's just a spirit moment.
That's one of those player versus character
Yeah.
moments.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to change the turn order.
Yeah, you know how many windows I have open? I have my
Yeah,
player
rough,
window,
man.
I have his window, or my character window,
When you
I have the GM window for turn orders.
and you know how many windows I probably
Yeah.
have because you are a DM.
Oh, I know. Alright.
All right, is that everything?
Yep.
Arthur, do you have a bonus action?
That
that
was
was
my
it.
bonus action to move the sphere.
Okay. All right. That is the end of your turn. Reyna, you're up.
Ugh.
Fuck this guy up.
Uh,
Fuck him up.
I could fuck him up, but everybody loves being close to this guy.
Yeah.
So I can never use my bombs.
No. Fuck up the
hell?
shadow, dude.
Oh. Okay.
Whatever.
Actually, I don't have split shot anymore.
You need switch?
For 2 attacks. I would like to go back a bit
Okay.
here. And then I would like to use ensnaring strike onto the dude. This dude.
Okay.
Wait, I'm trying to ping. I wanted to ping.
You have to hold.
This
Just hold
guy.
left click.
The mage guy.
Okay.
So first. Do I hit it with like my bow?
Yeah. So first you make a like an attack with a bow or whatever.
Okay, so 15.
Hits. If it's higher than a 15, it hits.
It's 15.
Okay, it hits. Both hit.
Well, only the first one.
Six,
Oh, this is the first one? Okay.
6 damage.
Alright.
And then.
And now, because you hit, ensnaring strike would go off.
What is ensnaring strike?
6 damage.
6 damage on ensnaring strike? Or what is ensnaring strike? Isn't it a DC save or something?
I think strength. I don't know. Reyna, does it have a saving throw written in your description of the spell?
It says attack/save strength 14.
So strength save of
Okay.
14.
Alright. That... that is a 16.
So the damage, I think, it still happens, but the restrain does not.
Yes, I believe that is...
And it does not perpetuate. But so it gives the extra damage.
Alright. Did you roll another 6 on that? Or was that...
Yeah, it was 6 and 6.
6 and 6, okay. Just double checking. Alright.
And then can I do... Since I moved, can I not do Wall of Earth?
It's not so much because you moved, it's because you bonus actioned ensnaring strike.
Oh, true.
And then you action shot. So Wall of Earth is an action. The shooting of your bow took your action. You also used your bonus action. So it's like when you use your action, you can't do the other one.
Okay. And then can I have bear like guard? Like get is that a thing?
He can do the help action?
Let me...
What are things that he can do? I don't know.
Yeah, let me see. It says
You can give him to make a dash, disengage, or help on its turn.
So help would give somebody advantage that he's near.
I guess I'll have him help Ares, whatever she does.
Alright.
And then that's it.
Alright. Yorglot. Was this round 3?
Yes.
Because...
This is
Alright.
This is my third round being in it.
So does he need to make the save, or does he come out now?
You come out.
Is that my turn?
No, that is not your turn.
Okay.
You appear and everything before you is different. You see the shadowy form in front of you. You see that the room is lit up And you see that there's another mage. Granted, I think the pillars slightly blocking him from your view.
Okay.
And also there's a sphere right there. Arthur's sphere is right in front of you, actually.
Wasn't it one down? No, it's
No, he moved it to the side.
yeah, but it's one down from him. It's not like in his square right now.
Yeah, it was right here.
Yes. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
So you see a fiery orb right in front of you. 5 feet in front of you.
Okay. He's gonna cast Hex on the mage and shoot 7 shots of magic missiles.
Nice.
That's 1, 2, 3,
All right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is 43 points of necrotic damage. With every shot proccing Hex.
Alright. And that will be?
That's the total, 43.
Oh,
if it
with
has,
the hex added to it?
yeah. And if it
43.
has resistance, I bypass resistance and immunity to necrotic damage.
It does not.
And just a Yorglot would know this. If you end your turn there, you're gonna get burned.
Wait, why?
Because of the
Because
sphere.
the sphere is everything within 5 feet of that.
I feel like you knew that because he used that during the mansion fight. Pretty sure.
Okay.
Alright. Well, you see that he is panting and is barely holding on.
Okay. That's my turn. That was bonus action, and movement. So
Okay.
Alright. Next in order. Top of the round.
Ember's turn. 1, 2, 3. D4. I take 7 points of fire damage, to which I am not immune to because it is my own damn spell.
Wait, what is this? Oh.
For starting my
Shadow?
turn in the circle.
Oh. Okay.
I take 7 damn points from my own damn spell because I'm not immune to it. I lost concentration on it, so rip me.
Don't forget turn order.
Oh, thank you to update that. Because Reyna went, Yorglot went, Ember's turn. Okay, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? How injured are they looking if I take a look around real quick?
At everyone?
The enemies.
The shadowy wisp is... Well, you can't really tell if it's in its form, but it's much smaller. It's much smaller than it was when you first encountered it.
Okay.
The mage seems like he is panting and barely holding on.
I will... Let's see, what's the range on this? 20 foot?
What is the range of what?
Cast a 4th level fireball in a way that only hits the mage guy by putting it off to the side next to him, far enough to where it doesn't hit Val's or anyone else. It's not aimed at him or anything, it's just aimed at the ground, but it'll hit him.
Okay, you see him bring his orb up.
4th level. I don't know if that matters, but 4th level.
You see the orb glow, and he uses his reaction to redirect your spell back straight at you.
No.
Oh, shit.
This is so bullshit.
So that is going to hit the shadow guy in return.
Is it gonna hit
So-
me?
Yeah. That is 26 points of fire damage. And I'm unconscious again.
Alright, 26. Alright, well, what's your DC? What was the spell DC?
My spell DC is 16.
Should
Okay.
we roll?
Yes,
for
you
next
roll.
week?
You roll, Arthur.
Not 20.
Okay, then you take half damage of what?
Nice.
26, so
Uh,
13.
Oh yeah.
13. And the shadow did not take damage because it succeeded on its save.
Fucking hell.
Alright. Next in order. Balzar.
Bonus action. Gonna blood curse of the marked on this mage dude. For the rest of my turn, whenever I deal damage with my zapper, which will be the only thing I'm attacking with this turn, I get to add an extra d6 to already my extra d6. So I just get to add 2d6 to my damage.
Okay.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
First- Yep. Shit. 7 on the first.
Fail. Doesn't hit.
Sorry! 9 on the second!
The same. You rolled the same.
9 on the second to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Hold on.
I don't know if it would have mattered, but can he see me casting the spell?
Oh, well, shit. That is a good question. Never mind. He can't see. Never mind. Cancel that. You're still up. I have to see you. So that does not. So what's the damage again? So Arthur, you regain whatever health you got.
Okay.
Ember, you're up.
13,
Woo!
20.
You said 26.
I only had 10 health though.
He's done. You
Ah.
see him. So Valzor, your attack didn't have to even go.
So it's just Valzor's turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
So
Valzor's
it's just. Okay.
You can restart.
turn. My bad.
Oh, I'm so
So-
glad I remembered. I'm in a cloud for the end of this round.
Good job. Good job.
I don't even see the dude up here, right? Because he's in the.
Cloud.
Cloud. Yes.
Yeah.
And behind a pillar.
Yeah. Do I see this? Is this a noticeable thing, or is this just?
Oh yeah, it's very noticeable. You see just a dark patch beside you.
All right. Balzor thinking that all is said and done, not seeing this, is just gonna walk up and investigate it.
Okay. Roll for investigation.
Do I have advantage?
No.
Well, I'm okay. The reason why I ask is because of Blood Hunter. I don't think it's a creature, but if it's like Fey or undead, I'd get advantage. So I just wanted to make sure. 18.
Okay. How far do you go into it?
Standing on the edge. If it's a noticeable edge.
Well, you see. Okay, so this is what you see. As you approach this dark sphere, you don't see anything in it if you're not stepping into it. Are you going to step into it?
No, I do not.
All right, then.
Just from
You're
the outside.
Then, in your investigation, you just see a continuation. You just know that there's a continuation of this stone floor, and don't see anything different. I've lost one of my dice. Oh, there it is. Okay, is that it?
Gotcha.
You used your action to do that investigation check.
Yep.
Is a
Yeah,
useful investigation check.
What?
It is a useful investigation check.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do anything else because again, Bowser just probably thinks it's over. Just gonna wait for everybody to come over here.
All right.
After Valzor is
Enemy.
immediate 3d4 fire damage. Because I did not go down. Well, I did go down, but it's not been the end of this round. Wait, when did I go down?
You didn't. You went down.
You
The
didn't
last.
go down.
No, I went down the last round, which is what lost control. So at the end of this round, my smoke dissipates because I lost my concentration. And then
Okay, yeah.
if I had gone down again, that was just extra. But
Yeah.
that is why Arthur is in the smoke, is because he had to run into the smoke to heal my ass.
Wait.
But so this is the last round that circle gets to stay there.
Mhm.
Please, big dice. Please, big dice. It's only 3d4, but please, big dice. That is 11 points of fire damage. That's nearly max damage. I'm okay with this.
Oh yeah.
You see the shadow become very much smaller, and is barely flickering.
Did I need max? God damn it.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
You give me a second. For some reason,
Wait.
I'm brain farting right now with trying to.
Why is it your turn?
It started its turn in my cloud.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, got it.
Which, hopefully, it dies before it gets to Arthur. Otherwise, I'm smacking Arthur with the cloud too.
Hopefully.
Alright.
But that's it.
This is how I'm repaid for healing. I get
I love you for healing me. It helped. Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm joking. It's all good.
Yeah, because it already used its... Alright, yeah. It only just now regained its legendary actions. Okay. So, yeah, it's gonna stabby stab Arthur. Well, actually, no. It's gonna stab once at Ember and at Arthur.
God damn it! I have 10 HP.
Does this cloud, is it giving blindness or like darkness?
Obscurity. It's not like magical darkness, but it's smoke.
Don't worry, the stabs
Sanctuary
literally
probably
can't.
doesn't work, does it?
Hmm?
I was gonna say Sanctuary probably doesn't work because you cast a spell to attack it. Wait, did you?
No, it's just standing in smoke. That would be up to
So-
D on her ruling, though.
Because
Does
Sanctuary
it-
lasts
Does
for
it
a
choosing
minute.
to stay in my square count as me attacking it?
Oh yeah, I thought it
Okay.
wasn't you attacking it because it was environment.
Oh my god. Read the spell for me again?
I create
Uh,
smoke, and it damages things that are in the smoke
If we
Okay.
at the
counted it
start of
as-
their turn.
What'd you say, Anya?
I was saying if we counted it as environment before, it should be counted as environment now. But if it is heavily obscuring, if it doesn't have some kind of true vision or something, if it's like blindness, and it can't see more than 10 feet or at all, then it should also get disadvantage on attacks. But that's just because the spell is worded very weirdly with heavily obscured rather than a condition.
So heavily obscured is a vision mechanic. It is not magical darkness. So you can see through it with different forms, but it does block traditional line of sight. So I'm not expecting that part of it to work, but I hope it does, but I'm not expecting that part to work. It's whether or not Sanctuary fucking works or not.
Well, Sanctuary
actually
just
just-
anytime it
Well,
attacks you, right?
It's
Well,
on,
Yeah.
Sanctuary goes away if I attack it, I think, is what I
Yeah,
think we're
if you
trying to
attack it,
determine.
then-
Oh.
And so we're
It
trying
says
to
in the book.
determine if it standing in my smoke is me counted as attacking it, even though it chose to end and start its turn there.
let me just reread this. Let me just reread the thing.
Oh, fuck. My god, so much thinking.
If we
I want to
counted it-
say yes, because technically you put the spell up and deals the damage that...
Well, read the spell.
Yeah, okay.
Let's hear the wording.
Oh, me?
No, Arthur.
Or...
If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, this spell ends.
It should not, because my spell was cast before Sanctuary.
Okay. Then no. It...
Because
Alright.
I did not cast the spell to deal damage, and it is not me dealing the damage anymore. It is now the smoke dealing damage.
Yeah, alright.
And specifically, I don't even have control over this smoke because I lost concentration.
Okay. So, Sanctuary... Fuck, all this
Is
information
working, so it has to wisdom save to hit me.
It has a wisdom save. Okay. What was the DC on it again?
17. 17.
That is an 18. Plus whatever Eris has for wisdom.
Eris, do you have a -2 on wisdom saves?
No, she has a +3.
God damn it.
All that big brain thinking.
So that was the save in order... Oh, wait, I should have attacked first to see if... Oh.
Well, no, you have to save to even be allowed to attack.
Oh, okay.
And then if it fails, you have to choose a new target.
Got it. Alright, so... That is a... Fuck, wow, +6 to that is a unnatural 20. So,
That hits.
Ember.
I have 10 HP. So the second your math goes above 10, I'm unconscious again.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a
And-
7 plus 3. Actually.
Literally 10? Are you fucking serious?
It's okay, I'll heal you afterwards. It's all good, Ember.
Then it's gonna hit Arthur. That is a 2.
Yeah, that definitely does not
2
hit.
plus 6.
Sweetie, do you
It's an
have a
8.
vendetta against me? What did I do to you?
For all the times that you DM'd, I guess.
You did kill.
Renee.
I am aware.
Yeah, you did kill her.
You did.
Okay, well, yeah, that is the end of its turn.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. Actually,
Sort of fuck.
Oh.
It is now not in the circle.
Yeah. I was hoping
Yeah.
D would forget.
No.
Well, the circle goes away anyhow at the end of this turn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
15, 10.
I hit it.
Oh, you have a
Yes!
Okay.
Opportunity.
If I
You
hit it.
actually have a...
Kill this bitch.
Yep, just smacking it with my staff.
Alright.
Oh, please tell me the caster kills it with a staff.
11.
What is it? Doesn't hit.
Damn it.
And it just stands next to Reyna. Yep.
Is it
And
open?
that is the end. Yep, that is the end of its turn. Next is Ares.
Alright.
Kill yourself.
I'm gonna go kill myself. Okay. I can get over here, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You have the movement speed for that.
Stabbing. Okay. Shit. Again.
You have it?
22.
Okay.
If
Yes.
you do more
Okay.
than 4 damage, it's gone.
I think her minimum is 4 with sneak attack because she does 46.
9.
Yep, it's down.
And then. Yeah.
Let's
As you
go.
stab it into... As you stab into the shadow, it's not you anymore. You are not stabbing yourself. You stab into the tiny little form of this shadow, and it poofs into smoke. Obviously, the darkness had already been lifted from the daylight, but instantly the room lights up as torches appear. The darkness that you see, Valzor, you can get rid of the epic music, by the way.
Should I turn on other music or just get rid of this music?
You can turn on other music.
Okay.
Congratulations, guys. You defeated the vestiges.
Ooh.
Valzor, because you are close to that dark sphere. Obviously, it's not on the map, so you guys don't have to stare at the map anymore. The sphere disappears, and upon it, you see 2 platforms. But congratulations. What do you do?
First things
Are
first,
they-
we need to get rid of and heal Ember.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna quickly before anything happens, I am going to give Ember an enhanced greater healing potion.
I appreciate you so much. How much health?
It's 2d6 plus 12.
You roll it because I'm unconscious. I'm not the one drinking.
A 5 and a 4, so that's 9 plus 12, 21. So you regain 21 HP.
She panics and looks around, sees that it's over. Oh, thank
you
fuck.
okay?
No, I'm not, but thank you.
It's okay.
I'm gonna chug a healing potion as well and give one to also Bear.
I also can heal a little bit more, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself and 2 other people that want it. Or need it.
I need it.
Valzor with bullet holes raises his hand.
Okay. That is 9 for me. Which brings me to an even 30. Reyna, that is 10 for you. Valzor, that is 13 for you.
I'm very
And
annoying
then-
to fight.
Everybody regains, because I used the last charge on my staff, 4 points of healing, but I have to spend time recharging it out of combat.
Did it seem like that magic guy was the one who banished me?
You can assume so.
He saved every single Constitution saving throw he made? Or just didn't have to make them ever?
It was a special ability.
Did he leave a corpse behind?
No. he evaporated into an arcane mist that disappeared.
What do these platforms look like?
So as you step towards the platforms, you see that there are... oh, hold on. These look familiar to those of you who recall the dungeon you explored in the tower. They appear ritualistic in nature and quite similar in design. However, the runes on the right platform appear to be glowing with a light blue arcane energy, while the runes on the left platform appear to be undulating with a shadowy black energy.
I read them both.
It's not something you read, it's a circle. It's a ritual circle.
They're just arcs or arcane runes.
You know what they are from the dungeon. It was the same exact runic circle that you made Reyna stand upon. Except different color. But in between them, in between the two rune circles, there is something written into the stone. It's written in primordial again, and it reads, "In our time, we wished to, but couldn't save both the world and its people. So we bequeath unto you our powers in hopes that you may find a way to accomplish both." And by the way, the shadowy curtain that had been on the walls also lifted, and those that have glanced around the room can see that there is a mural drawn on all 4 of these walls.
The same mural on all of them?
No, different kinds of pictures.
What of?
What? Oh, are you gonna go examining them?
Well,
Yeah.
if they're the size of the room, I assume I don't have to get up close, but if I do, then yeah, sure.
Upon the first mural that you see is a large council-like meeting that seems to be located in some great hall. You see in the depictions around 173 different people.
Holy shit.
All of these individuals are wearing robes, an identical design with no exception of color. With exception to color, sorry, my bad. Some wear a fiery red, others a watery blue, some white, so on and so forth. Though it's hard to tell, they seem to be deliberating quite intensely about something. That is the first mural that you see.
Do we want to take a 5-minute break here?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Let people go to the bathroom, stretch, relax after combat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Be right back.
There's
back.
Hello, we're back. Quick break. And now we have to load.
Oh,
Oh, we
that was
loaded
quick.
relatively
Wrong party.
fast.
Yeah.
We go like this,
Oh,
and we go like this. And we're back to our old spots.
Oh my god, there's
Beautiful.
two of us.
yeah, you
Yes.
might wanna. There we go. All right then. So that is the first mural that you had inspected. As you walk to the second wall, you see that the council is divided, with one side of them having around, or at least divided in their opinion, there we go, with around 100 individuals raising their hands, while the rest seem to have their hands down. With various emotions, you could tell that the meeting is coming to a close, as the doors in the back are open of this great hall this mural had shown. Upon the third one, you see two large orbs. One, much larger than the other. The larger one, the larger of the two orbs appears to be in a constant state of tumultuous magic. Sorry, I had to double check my reading. As parts of it are wreathed in flames, some entirely drowned in water, or even void of all life. While the other orb, ambient only, albeit only 1/15 the size of the first orb, appears to be tranquil, calm with ocean waters and 3 significant land masses. Between the two orbs, you see a painted wall of what appears to be of our powerful arcane energy.
I was gonna say, before looking at that, Valzor is gonna see what happens if any pressure is applied to on top of the pedestals. If any, like, pressure on top is applied.
No. It's
Nothing happens?
it's platforms
Oh,
or-
platforms.
that has the ritual circles. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
And you apply pressure and nothing happens.
Alright.
Upon the fourth and final mural, you see 2 robed individuals sealing away books, weapons, and other miscellaneous items within a spherical treasury. The one sealing away the weapons appears veiled in shadows with no physical form to themselves, while the other is currently sealing away books, appears to be a bit taller and is missing one of their arms within their robes. That is the murals. Any questions? Do you guys want to do anything? What do you do?
The orc one sounds interesting. Going over to the one with the orbs, it was a mural, right?
Yes.
After getting closer to it, is it easy to tell that they represent planes of existence? Like the elemental planes and the mortal plane?
Roll a history check.
Could I add Flash of Genius to that?
Yes, you may.
That's 11.
What is it?
Would I get advantage?
he is
So Arthur
flashing
ha-
permission.
Okay.
You.
Is anybody else examining the murals? Because I thought everybody was.
No one really specified. Only Valzor has gone there.
Well, Onion message specified that he was looking at the murals before,
Okay.
but I don't know if he still is. That's up to Yorglot.
I imagine he would be.
All right. Do you want to give advantage to, or do you want to do your own roll?
You can have advantage.
Fuck! I got the same roll.
So 11.
Work.
Oh,
Good job.
are you fucking kidding me, dude?
You don't know.
Could I examine to see roughly how old they are?
Roll for investigation.
Okay.
It's gonna take 10 minutes. to-
Unnatural 20.
Yorglot's going to
You-
take 10 minutes to do what?
Just cast detect magic.
Okay. Arthur, you believe that this. You're examining the mural, right?
Yep.
It's probably been. About 500 years old.
Are these murals like painted onto the wall, or are they like tapestries hanging from the wall?
They're painted on the wall.
Well, Yorglot's taking 10 minutes after Ember finally collects her thoughts from being knocked unconscious so many times and relaxes a bit. She'll scan through the murals as well, finally. I don't want to roll or anything, but if Valzor's theory was correct, would she need to roll to know?
No. You know that is her home.
Seeing Valzor's interested, she'd walk over and... I can confirm your theory is correct.
Is it?
When I lived there, and when I had my tutors teach me about, history and, the world, that is the map of that, or at least a very similar representation of what I know to be over there. So
Your home is a lot bigger than the normal plane, huh?
I suppose, in a way. She would point to the section of it that is fire. I mean, that is what I would consider to be my home. Just the that portion. And she'd point to the water section because places like that, or the place that looks void of life, and that are essentially nothing to me. I cannot exist there. They're too dangerous for me, at least. So to me, it doesn't seem like that world was that much bigger. But if you were able to, survive the travels, I suppose you could say it is bigger.
Yeah, I guess. I guess technically the elemental plane is all of the elements in one convenient package. So, yeah. Thank you for confirming my suspicions.
I want to see if I can recognize any of the people in the mirror.
Roll a history check.
Okay. $14.
You can at least recognize the mage that you just fought be in there. In his white robes.
Guys, isn't this the mage that we just fought?
That would be rather peculiar. This is at least 500 years old.
500 years?
Yes. Where's his body? Did it disappear?
I mean, I don't see it.
I saw it, it was nowhere to be found. There was no body.
Did you see what species he was? What was he?
He was just,
Could we tell?
he was 7 foot tall.
So Valzor, or anyone who was near him within 5 feet, so
Yeah.
Valzor and Eris, I believe.
And Reyna, because he
And
teleported
Reyna.
her to there.
Okay, and Reyna. All three of you, well, that is if Reyna's ever interacted with this race, you guys know that this was an appearance of a Goliath.
Oh shit. He seemed to be a Goliath, I think.
It is rather peculiar. Because Goliaths normally live less than a century. How could he be over 500 years? Unless something
Well,
weird.
he was a
happened.
mage.
Well, I don't know about the rest, because when she looks to Valzor, Yorglot, Eris, and Reyna, there seems to be something that they're not willing to talk about or can't talk about with us, at least you and I. But from what we had that conversation back in the house in Glumridge with Dawn, wouldn't it make sense if these were, what did he call them? Vestiges?
You think that was a vestige?
From my, I guess you would know better, but from my ignorance, does that seems logical if we are seeing a mural that's 500 years old that has the picture of somebody that we just fought that
Well,
shouldn't have
what
lived
is a
that long?
vestige? What's a vestige?
She sort of tilts her head. It seemed like all of you knew about this before.
Well, okay. The one other vestige that we had fought, in the first dungeon, before we had met you, it was a lot bigger than that. I don't know. I don't. Of course, I don't know how many shapes and sizes a vestige can come in. But if that was a vestige, then I mean, it would make sense. But at the same time, I'm very lost.
I don't know if
Because
it is or if it isn't. It's just from the questions that you all have asked and the secrecy of everything, and the difficulty of how hard it was to get in here, how hard that was. and I nearly died about 3 times. Just to me, that's what makes sense, but I feel like you four would have the best chance of coming to some conclusion. No? You fought one? What do you... I know that you seem lost, but what do the rest of you think?
Hey, a little side thing. When we say vestige, do we mean vessel? What are we talking
Vestige being... Remember the...
about?
Yeah, I'm lost. I don't know.
Remember the
I was
big
like,
fire
vessel?
guy
Why
that
is-
you fought that gave Reyna the gems in her hand?
Oh, yeah.
That
huge
is a
fucker-
vestige.
Yeah. That
Oh.
huge fucker that had
And-
the brimstone scythe and sword.
From what you all know of vestiges, they are remnants of a deity. There's been no necessarily mention of size, though the only one you've seen was massive. These were more normal. So it's kind of up to you all how you all want to draw your conclusions, but that is what we're talking about, or what Ember's hinting at is maybe it's something like that.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it would make sense if it was on this mural. Would the rest of these be vestiges then? Should we look out for them? Do you think?
Either that or their old descendants.
I mean, I only recognize that one.
Has detect magic gone off, by the way, by now?
Oh. Yeah, right about now.
And I try and, like, since I got, like, the powers from the first one, can I look at the mural and see, if I recognize any of them?
I'll help as well. I'll help. See.
Okay, roll a history check as well, Rena.
And are you helping or Flash Geniusing, Tolls?
I'm helping.
Okay, so
advantage. And Yorglot, your detect magic is up.
Okay.
You see the magical effects from the arcane circles in the middle.
What are they?
Okay. Hold on, let me go look at them again. Both of them will give divination magic. And what did you roll, Rena?
A 5.
You don't recognize anyone then.
Anything else in the room pop up?
No, nothing else is magical.
Does the smaller globe on the mural look like our world?
Can roll a history check? Or, well, I
Well,
think
I pull
Ember
out my
kind of
map.
already.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't.
yeah. Yeah, it is your world. The same. It's a little slightly different, but it looks like the three main continents that you guys have in this world.
different how?
Like a little less formed as they are right now.
Okay. Would another way of putting that be like... How do I put it? Like, they look 500 years in the past?
Yeah, pretty much. That is a better way of saying it.
Not that Ember knows that, but for my notes.
Mm-hmm.
And has divination magic coming off the pedestals or the platforms?
That's the ritual circles that I was talking about. They both of them give out divination magic.
Okay, but the runes I don't know how to put this because when it's the same shit as when I read the teleportation magic in Antir, where it's not actual words, they're just runes, but I could still understand that they were parts of some spell or something. So does it seem like they're part of a spell? Like that's how I figured out that it was a teleportation circle.
Make an Arcana check, or is it? Sorry. Give me 1 second. Yes, Arcana check.
Can I add Flash Genius to that?
Yes, you can.
Jeez.
16.
Add a +5. Was that with +5?
Yep.
Okay. It reveals that it's the same sort of formation as the tower that you had in the tower, the first circle that you guys stumbled upon.
I feel that if somebody steps on these platforms, something similar will happen to them that happened to Reina in the tower.
Balzar walks over.
Should
Wait.
we?
Huh?
You said something similar, but you know, there's two of us that weren't there. Could we get an explanation, or is this still some of that mysterious we aren't allowed to know stuff?
The way that Reina got her gems.
Okay, and she kind of just shrugs. I guess does that means
It's the reason we're here.
so? Should we pick wisely then of who we give these to, or does it not matter? If it gives people gems, she looks very confused.
The gems in Reina's hands are probably a step in the quest to ascension. We have no idea how they play a role, but we know that they do.
And the bigger thing is we have a mission to come here and achieve it from a friend of ours.
Mm.
And it seems like we can choose whoever we want to step up.
I don't exactly know how much my opinion matters, but I don't know what to do with the glowy white-ish one, or whatever it is. But
It was blue and black.
okay, the glowy blue one. But as far as black is concerned, my vote would either go to you, Yorglot, or to Eris. It definitely seemed to have an affinity for Eris with how many times it stabbed me. She kind of glares
Sorry.
over at her.
Sorry. I'm just very good at that, you know.
The people who are split, does it seem like there's a massive amounts of color difference on the robes between the two split parties? Like one side's blue, one side's black?
No, it's more like they all have their variation colors. So like there isn't like, let's say the left corner has all purple. No, it's more like they're all sitting in different spots, all with different colors, a variety of them.
And so, like, of the, you said like 70-ish?
170.
No, like the 70-ish that didn't.
Oh, that didn't.
There doesn't seem to be like a uniform color to that group.
No.
And then the mural with the two people locking things away, the guy wearing white robes had one arm and was sealing a book, and then the black veiled one was doing what?
Sealing away weapons.
And the Goliath we killed had white robes,
You can assume that that was the same person as the mural.
He only had one arm.
Well, you all were able to see him. He had an arcane, transparent arm, while the other one was a full arm.
Well, whatever it seems these people decided on or talked about, I feel like these pedestals have the same, bring the same question to whoever wants to step upon them. And whatever choice you choose is the choice that they chose, or the choices they made. What the question is, who knows? It might be something about saving the world or saving the people, and you choose which one you would rather save.
What if we choose two people to step on them at the same time?
Who knows?
I mean, I'm alright with stepping into things since I've been doing it the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, Aries, if you want to go for it, that's all up to you.
Well, I kind of like this idea personally. Again, I don't know what's going on fully, but the way I see the murals is there were two things we fought. There are two places to stand. There were two things sealing away weapons and such. So maybe it might be overly simplistic, but in my mind, I would see we sent two people, so I tend to agree with Eris's conclusion. But before we do that, I think we would have to know who we're sending to what. I don't want any of this. This was all from your information that you got from, as you put it, a friend. So, I mean, amongst you four, I think that sounds fair, unless you all decide otherwise.
Wait, Yorglot.
Should we bring Renine out for this as well? This is probably a decision that requires her.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. But Yorglot, are you sure that they need to be stood on? Earlier, I applied pressure to at least one of the top of them, but they didn't seem to budge at all.
How did he apply pressure? Just pushing his hand on it?
Like, not hopping on it, but like, you know, like how if like you have like a basket full of laundry, you'll like hop, but like push down on it with your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he kind of just did that.
So you just pushed on it with your hands?
Yeah.
Maybe you needed intention behind touching it? I don't...
Well, and probably going into the circle itself, not just pushing on it from outside the circle.
True.
Anyways,
Yorglot's gonna reach down to the lamp and go over to Ember.
can you get her out or something? I don't know how this works.
Sure. And she sort of bows and disappears into the lamp and goes looking for Renine. What is she doing?
Renine is in the hatchery. Going.
The lamp's working though?
Yes, the lamp seems to be working just fine.
That's good.
Oh.
Once you go into the hatchery, you'll see Renine going, "All right, who's a good little buddy? Grow up to be nice." She's going. She's essentially having
have a bunch of eggs in there.
Yep. And she is just like has been looking after them for a little bit. She doesn't know that you're there. And she's like patting her egg right now.
Ember would see that, walk backwards, and start humming as she walks forward again, pretending like she hadn't seen you yet.
Renine kind of coughs and kind of just like stands up. Oh, welcome back, Ember. Is everything all right?
It seems that the rest of them would like to request your presence if you're free.
Hold on one moment. I need to put on my armor. And you can see that she's wearing... Oh, someone left.
Is Betty?
Midi.
Is Med. Okay.
Her name probably died because he got off of Discord altogether.
Alright. Should I wait until she... Or I'll just
I
continue.
think you coming out of the lamp at the very least is doable
Alright.
until somebody needs Reyna.
So Ember is the only one that will get to see this, but Renine actually is wearing one of Ember's clothes.
She sort of just raises her eyebrow, one of them, at you. No, I think you're fine like that, and kicks you out of the lamp.
What? Okay. Hello. Everyone sees Renine wearing one of Ember's clothes.
That looks great on you. We wanted to ask you something.
I only wore it while inside the hot lamp. What is it you need of me?
Well, we defeated the vestige, and we believe are choosing 2 people this time to walk up and possibly get gifted. We thought it important enough of a question to bring you out.
Oh. Well, she kind of awkwardly shuffles. You all did this without me. What was going on here? What kind of vestige did you guys kill?
Explain.
Yep.
Alright.
During this explaining, Ember would sort of walk over to Arthur and be like, "Hey, do you think that you can come help me for a minute?" And like walk out of the room.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be happy to help.
Again, the shadowy curtain is gone, so you
Yeah.
now actually see the stone walls.
But would just walk out of the room and be like, just in case they have to say things that they can't say with us there.
This whole
What?
time, Eris has been staring at the black orb.
Welcome back.
What?
Ember?
This
black
whole time,
The black
yeah, has
circle.
been staring
The-
at the black, or the whatever the thing is.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Do we notice? Like, is
I
it
mean-
is it long enough to notice you staring at it?
I mean, I've been staring at it like this whole time. Yeah.
Well, first off, it sounds like Eris really wants to step on that one in particular.
Well, since we've been getting stabbed by a bunch of Ariuses, I feel it only fitting.
That is very true. She looks to Yorglot. Are you sure you do not wish to step on the other one?
Well, something about it doesn't edge me the right way. But the other vestige that we did kill did seem to be a wizard of sorts, so my first thought was you.
Well, seeing as we have another that is with, well, 2 others that are of magical beings, or use magical sources, how about asking them as well? I particularly did not go in on this fight, so I did not help. I feel like my opinion would be last. So
Valzar,
she...
right now.
When are you wanting to go?
What was it?
What was that?
Which one do you want to go on?
I didn't say that I wanted to go on any yet.
She's
But-
asking your opinion on who you want to go to the White Circle, because I think we're pretty set in stone with Gothra going to the black one, or the
Mhm.
black half of it.
Yeah, Arena agrees with everything. Like their choices on wanting to go on each circle.
The
Okay.
only circle that's decided is Eris's on the black one to get you up on it. They are
You'll-
struggling to pick on the blue one. Runine
Yeah.
recommended Yorglot. Yorglot recommended Runine.
Well, since Yorglot said no, Runine is also suggesting maybe the other two, aka the ones she's referring to, are the ones that are not in the room, aka Arthur and Ember, or
I thought
Ember.
you were talking about Val's or Reina.
Well, I mean, they could if they're interested in the magical sort.
Nope.
I think personally, I like the choice between Yorglot or Runine.
Valzor.
I'm also in agreement with that. Although I do think it'd be an interesting choice to have Arthur try, but then again, I don't know what would happen because considering that he is.
Deceased, yeah.
I mean,
That is
Dead.
You guys could be a little bit less direct about it.
When have I ever
Maybe-
not been direct?
La 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 la. Okay. Go listen to them, Arthur.
I do
I
not.
mean,
He's
not
not
in the room.
Yeah.
Oh.
uh,
Uh,
I don't mind one of them trying. I think that they kind of walked out for now, and which is why I was referring more to Runine. But if people want to try, I think the other two have pretty much made their place in the party and are going to stay for a while.
You, Renine clears her throat relatively loudly. Arthur, Ember, you may come back if you're done with whatever you're doing.
Yes, just 1 second.
What were you doing?
You'd hear Ember sort of chuckling, and she has a like hand of cards, like they were playing a game while waiting. And they just walk in.
Do either of you wish to stand upon the circle? Or have an interest in it?
I mean, go ahead, Arthur. By all means, go first.
Oh, thank you. Well, it is interesting, and yes, I am very curious about it, but I'm not sure if it's my place to really say just yet. I don't believe I've earned quite a lot. I think Ember should maybe take it. She definitely worked harder than me in that fight, so I think maybe Ember might be a good idea.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't get to see much of the fight, so I don't know who put what effort into anything. But the point is, we're all here. We all came here for this purpose. You two not even knowing why we're here. And I can assume, because of that fact, you two are deciding to stay with this group. And you are now part of this group. In which I think it only fair that your effort be recognized, whether it was in this fight or just coming here. We wouldn't even know how to get here without you, Arthur. have gotten a lot of places without everybody in this party. Everybody's effort is commendable, whether you were here or not. I don't think that matters. The point is, somebody has to step up there. And if you do, you're in it for good. There is no backing out. What you'll learn up there, what you'll get up there, is something you'll never be able to walk away from. And frankly, we don't know if it's good or bad.
Ember would open her mouth a couple times before deciding what to say. Before I give my opinions on this one, and regarding us at least, I would like to ask at least a couple questions. If you can't answer them, I'll try my best to understand. But if it is something like you say that, we cannot walk away from, I would like to at least, hopefully, as much as I can, understand what I am about to do or what Arthur is about to do. Is that all right?
Of course.
To be completely honest, we don't really know what it means or what it is ourselves.
We could give you all that we know, essentially.
At least all that you are free to share, because I know it has been difficult at times. And I don't want to force anything. But would I be relatively safe to assume that circle represents the person we fought?
Most likely.
Yes.
Well, not that I can say for certain. But then, as Don was saying when we were in Gromridge, he said that we would need the power of a vestige, and that some powers agree more with other people, but that it is not a requirement that it be the best fit, correct?
Yes.
He wasn't there.
Hmm?
I don't believe
Yeah.
Renine was there.
No.
So she's asking Yorglot then.
Yeah. And as of now, if we accept this, there is no undoing it, yes?
Probably not.
Then she'd turn to Arthur, kind of look at him. I appreciate that you think I did more in that fight, but in reality, I don't think without you bringing me back up that I would have lasted very long at all. But more importantly than that, because I think that Yorglot makes a good point, it's not about who contributes most or how they contribute. The fact of the matter is, I don't think that we come out of today if we were missing so much as another person. Already not having Renine here was difficult enough. So I think that we definitely needed you here. But on the aspect of what it is, Arthur, my vote, if not for Yorglot or Renine, if they are saying that they do not wish to take this, is at least for you, because, and she would sort of hold out her hands, all I can do, and she'd create various forms of fire. Is this? I'm very good at this. But from what we've know from that fight, he was not very good at this. He had all of one or maybe two spells that were in my persuasion. But I think you have more of a, how do I put it, varied repertoire of spells, no? Like, you can do more things than I can. I'm very great at burning and setting things aflame, but when it comes to understanding a spell that or ability that could do whatever happened to Yorglot, and honestly, I was very worried that you were not going to come back to us at all, so I know I haven't said it, but I am very glad you are here, Yorglot. I'm glad that you are still alive.
Yes, it was definitely strange. I had started at some point to just sit down and rest and see if I could get some of my spells back to get out of it. But it was only in there for around 18 seconds, so it wasn't too bad.
Felt like an eternity to me. But, as I said before, because of that, if not Yorglot, if not Runin, who have been seeking this sort of power since before they knew us, then at the very least, my vote is for you because you might actually be able to put it to good use, where I don't think I would be suited.
You as in Arthur, I mean?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
talking to Arthur.
I think I agree. I think it should either be Yorglot or Arthur, because Yorglot has, from what I've gathered, had immense power, or has at least been prepping for some kind of power. And Arthur, I feel, with power, would do good things.
Then why don't we do this? Everybody who wants Yorglot, me, to step on, raise your hand.
Can I raise my hand twice?
Emperor is about to just not raise her hand. I don't really think us voting on who we force into the circle is a fair choice. I think you two need to hash it out.
Well, Yorglot had stated that he didn't want to. I wish to be the last choice. Arthur, you haven't said your opinion.
Well,
Does this circle entice you?
well, I'm enticed and interested in a lot of things, and if you believe it would benefit everyone if I did it, then I would accept it. I mean, I don't know what will happen, but it is interesting. And he just looks up at Ember and he just gives her a hug, saying, "Thank you for saying that."
Of course. And before we make our final decision, Yorglot, are you absolutely sure that you want to pass this up with no lead of where we might find one that suits you?
No, I think I need a break from godly powers for a minute.
That's fair.
Aye, you almost died on the previous one.
Well, I don't know if that's what I'm talking about, but
I know. She kind of gives an awkward smile.
So, then that's you're sure?
yes, I'm sure.
Then I think we have our two. No?
Arthur and Eris it is?
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Do you have any advice, Reina, that you can give them? They said you went through this.
She like shrugs.
Can I step on it?
Alright.
Yep, same.
Now, Reina, as they step on these circles, you feel a tingling sensation in your jewels. You may help them both and give them both advantage on their rolls if you use your gems. Do you wish to help them?
Yeah.
All right. bring out both your hands. Point one to Eris, point one to Arthur, and you both now have advantage on your rolls. Both of you roll a simple D20.
Dear 20.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, dear 20s.
Dear 20.
Hold on, hold my deer.
2,
My dear.
Oh
What?
my god.
2.
With advantage?
Oh, with advantage. Oh my god, yeah. Fuck, my
Same with you, Arthur. You get two rolls, pick the higher one.
13.
Okay. Now I'll go. First one
Alright.
is a 15. Second one is an 8, so 15.
Both of you have succeeded 1. Roll another d20.
Still with advantage or no?
Aries, you
Okay.
go first.
With advantage. Because
there
Reyna
anything-
is helping you.
Is there anything
8.
physically happening while we watch?
8.
Okay, my turn.
On 2 rolls.
Yeah.
11 and 14.
Okay, well, you see magic starting to form from the particles, or like from the circle. You see these little particle effects. From Air's perspective, black. From Arthur's perspective, it's blue, whitish blue. And they kind of lift in the air and are slowly gathering around the two of them. Currently, you don't see any different effects from your perspective. What was yours, Arthur?
14.
Okay, you succeed. Eris, you fail 1.
Yep.
Roll another set of d20s. Still with advantage.
And a 3. 10.
My god, woman.
I'm rolling terribly now.
16 and so 16.
Okay. So, Eris, you succeed, but you need to keep rolling another d20. Arthur, the bluish-white particles around you start forming into your body, and you, well, everyone, starts seeing the magic start forming on, or gathering on his left shoulder. And you feel a little bit of a searing pain at first, but nothing really actually damages you. And then everything goes silent for you. You feel a tingling sensation in your left shoulder. And you kind of I imagine you have long sleeves.
Yes.
You kind of roll up your arm and see a whitish blue gem embedded in your shoulder now.
Oh
Wow.
my god. 3. And
Still
then
advantage.
advantage. 10.
You just barely succeed, ma'am. So, Eris, everyone who is watching sees the same thing. The black particles start forming around her and start gathering on her right thigh.
Oh.
And if you feel the same, what Arthur felt, a searing pain, doesn't damage you, but a moment passes, you look down and see a relatively large black gem on your thigh.
Hell yeah.
Now you both have gems embedded in your bodies. Congratulations. You finished your rituals.
Woo!
That was nerve-wracking.
Just
That-
as an out of character thing for Arthur, in case Talls doesn't remember or wasn't there for that session. Failing, it's basically like death saves. It's a race to 3 successes or 3 fails. 3 fails is just death.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reyna died quite a bit, but because we had help, she didn't.
Actually burnt through some of those
Yeah.
extra lives we had.
Yeah. All right.
Do you guys feel okay?
Yeah, that didn't feel super solid for me, but I mean, this looks dope, so I'm happy about it.
And by the way, like, how long is your skirt?
Not.
Yeah, just non-existent, really.
So, like, yeah, your gem is very visible.
I was
Alright.
gonna say that.
Oh.
Like, out of every place it could have gone.
I have an excuse to get you to wear some of my clothes now.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Did anything happen in the room after the ritual?
Well, funny enough, as you're saying that, right as you guys were cheering and talking amongst yourselves, you hear a rumbling begin. You kind of stumble on your feet a bit for a few seconds, and then you regain your balance, and then you start seeing the 2 circles start circling around and going underground and opening a stairway down.
Well, shall we?
Shall we what? Just go down?
I mean, we don't really have anywhere else to go, so yeah, let's go down.
Makes sense. Okay.
Fair enough.
Alright. As you go down them, as you go down these stairs, you begin to see a shift in the type of stone from the normal gray stone that you've mostly seen to a much darker, black, polished stone of what some of you may know as abyssite. The stairs soon lead you to you kind of walk about 20 feet downwards, and the stairs will lead you to a circular room made of this stone still, but as you look around, it's more of like a gazebo. There is a vibrant purple glow from above. Some of you may recognize a giant crystal similar to the one you encountered in the tower, but this one is mostly of purple. Your gaze goes down the polished abyssite pillars that separate the gazebo and see 5 separate walls. Looking to the 2 that are near you, you see each of them pertaining to some endless sea of cards floating past your vision in astral abyss, as well as emanating different glows around them. One wall has an endless sea of cards that give a very subtle glow of purple around them. The next wall has about 1,000 cards that give a slightly brighter glow around them. The third wall has smaller amounts of cards compared to the previous ones, about 100, and gives off a glow that's becoming more similar to the glow of the giant crystal above you all. The fourth wall has a rather large outline around the cards of a purple light, giving it a brighter light than the crystal. It has only about a handful of cards, while the final wall contains a small handful of cards. These are outlined with gold borders, and in the center of that wall is an upside-down deck of cards that has a shiny platinum back with a single card sticking out. And also, before each wall also lies one large pedestal with a large decorated purple gem containing a spinning platinum card.
Do these cards have any designs on them?
Yes, they do. Do you want to go and check?
Yep.
Ember's just kind of staring mouth agape, again, not understanding what the fuck she's looking at.
Runine's like, well, this is certainly what
And this
I had not imagined this.
this pedestal with the platinum cards, there's 5 of them in total because there's one in front of each wall.
Yes. It's like a giant, so you see a gem like in the pedestal that has a card like flipping or spinning in it.
In the gem.
In the gem. Eris, as you start walking towards these pedestals, you look at the card. The first one that you see seems to be a platinum card spinning with a bright blue tome that seems to have some runic symbols on it. The next one, or do you continue? Do you want to look at all of them?
Yeah, I want to look at all of them.
You see on the next. Oh,
I was just gonna say Yorglot will look at them too.
I think everybody wants to look at the loot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
all right. Everyone is going as a group looking at this loot. The next one you see is a spinning card that has a scythe wreathed in black shadow flame. The third card, you see a spinning card of several pouches of platinum coins peeking out. Fourth card, you see a spinning card with a star-like chest on it. While the fifth card, you see a seemingly a black pulsing heart on this one as the card spins. That is it.
The first one with the runic symbol, what does it say?
It says Grimoire.
Do I recognize the language?
Celestial. Well, actually, I don't know if you would recognize that language. So technically,
I am an Asmar. I auto.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
that is
that's
very
fair.
much his home language.
I don't remember everyone's language, so I have to ask.
You're good.
All right. There you guys go. What do you do?
I still have detect magic running. What do I get off of all these?
You see a lot of conjuration coming out of these items.
Which ones? All of the cards that are everywhere?
Yes.
So every single one is conjuration?
Yes. And the gems that have the platinum cards spinning in them.
Do you relay that information?
Yeah, I was about to.
Okay.
Well, from what I can see, everything here has some form of conjuration school of magic. Every single card, actually.
Interesting. Does that mean that these cards conjure what we see?
It could mean a lot of things, really.
Sounds like a fair assumption.
Is it safe to assume that we can just take what we want from here? She's kind of like, you can see her eyes glowing with the idea of fortune.
No.
She
see that
frowns
gem
immediately.
You see that gem up there? The
Yes.
last dungeon we were in like this. The more we took, the more that gem broke. The more that gem broke, the more the evil within the dungeon, whatever was further in it, would have an easier chance of escaping. I that's how this dungeon works, but that's how the last one worked. Everything in it seemed to be an offering of some sorts to help hold back whatever was contained within. And so although we did take some things, we did not take enough to crack the crystal completely and break it.
I see.
It would be wise to assume this one's the same way.
And is it safe to assume that you do not wish to crack the crystal again? Or was it last times that you were in the dungeon, do you wish you had taken more?
Well, we don't really know the consequences of our actions. If we took too much or too little, it seemed to have a couple of stages. One was just lighting up, another was blinking, and then
I don't think in game we knew what happened past that, did we?
Not really, no.
No, somebody rolled high enough to understand, or was told, or got the feeling. I think it was Yorglot actually who rolled well enough.
Okay.
But it went
could-
dim. It went from its normal light to dim light to blinking light to cracked to shattered, and the party knew that, and they knew that they couldn't go back from cracked and shattered.
well, from what we understood, there was it being dim like that, to lit up, to blinking, to cracked, and then shattering it. And although we did not take enough for it to crack, we were also able to put stuff back to stop it from blinking, or so on and so forth. But once, if it had ever gotten cracked or shattered, there is no going back. So you must be very careful when it comes to just randomly picking things up here.
I see. She kind of looks to you and everybody, the other 4 from the original group, kind of like, what do you suggest?
Well, last time, didn't we realize that some things are like worth more than others? Like if we took one, it could make it go all the way to blinking.
Yes, which I assume, this is just my assumption, the wall with a lot of cards probably are not that great in retrospect, whereas the wall with one card or a couple of cards is probably a greater reward but greater cost.
And Ember would kind of piece things together, and they assume these, and she'd point to the 5 unique pedestals, are probably the worst
Probably.
in terms of cost.
Maybe.
That would be a safe assumption.
The ones on the walls, do they have the same thing as the ones in the gems, like pictures on them? Or do they look like normal cards or blank cards?
2 of the walls seem to have pictures behind them, while the other 3 are... Well, actually, wait, hold on. Hold on, let me look at my notes real quick. All of them have pictures behind them. Sorry. Aside from the platinum deck that you see on the 5th wall.
Platinum deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The deck with the 1 card sticking out on the 5th wall.
Yeah,
Oh.
looking at the 1 card sticking out. Does it show anything? Not touching it, not saying anything. Just looking.
Oh, you're just looking at the deck?
I'm just looking at the 1 card that's poking out.
It seems to be the back side of the card, and you don't know what it is.
Can I estimate how many cards are in the deck? Looking at it, if it's open?
It seems like it's 12.
Is it?
So 12 cards is what he says.
Yes. Or at least what it appears to be so.
Okay.
casting Identify really help here?
You'd have to touch them, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Mm.
You said that you could put them back, though, yeah?
That's how it was in the other dungeon, yeah.
If you're curious
Right.
about that, couldn't you try to draw a card? And if you don't like what you see, you could put it back.
Yes, well. I've
That's
heard-
unless the crystal automatically cracks.
Yes, I've also heard of some dangerous cards before, just for pulling them, which he actually has at the enchanter in Antir.
Yep, very much so.
So, at
See?
least if we're going to be grabbing cards, grab from that wall over there with the endless sea of cards. They might be one less valuable and probably less harmful.
But we can see what those are, yeah?
I think it's safe to pick one up, yeah? See what happens.
I
Right.
would suggest one at a time. Yes.
Yes, one person picks one up.
Well, as you approach that one with the endless sea of cards, you can see very simple images that represent small coin pouch or a simple sword, simple non-magical items essentially. Some even plus ones. What are you looking for?
It's a treasure room without the treasure.
A healing potion.
Well, if nobody else walks up, Yorglot will just walk up and pick up one that looks like a staff.
Okay. You pick one up.
What happens?
Nothing.
Does he have
Nothing.
a staff? Does he have a card?
He has the card that shows a staff.
He's just
Yeah,
holding
I
it.
guess you're holding the card, and then it slowly forms into a staff.
Yeah, I thought so.
Anything happen with the gem?
Nope.
He puts the staff back up against the wall.
The moment you put it near the wall, it slowly shrinks back into a card and gets sucked back into the wall.
Whoa.
So that's how it is. Do we want to try the fourth wall? See if that makes taking one of those items makes a change at all.
Yeah, I think it's good to test.
Wouldn't it just be safer to just quickly do one from each wall in order until we know when it blinks?
That's literally what I just said we're doing.
I thought you said the fourth wall. My bad.
Yeah, you said the fourth wall.
Yeah. Going progressively. from
Oh,
the fourth
fifth. You're
to
counting
second.
up. 5, 1. Okay.
Yeah,
Or 5
sorry.
to 1. Okay. Yeah, my brain went 1 to 5. So
Gotcha.
I was like,
Yeah.
damn, it's 1 to 4. Shit.
No, I'm going from least important, or what seems like the least expensive to the most expensive.
You're good. We're on the same page now. Just wording.
So Yorglot will just walk over, find another staff-looking thing, and pick it up. Or a book.
Are you gonna do the same thing for all the walls, essentially?
Depending on the answers he gets, yes.
You go to the second wall, pick a card, nothing happens to the gem. Go to the third wall, and you put it back in.
Yes.
You go to the third wall, you take a card, look at the gem, nothing happens, put the card back in. Go to the fourth wall, you take a card, look at the gem, nothing happens, you put the card back. Go to the fourth wall, you pick a card.
We were already at the fourth wall, I think, at that point.
Oh, sorry, fifth.
Do we do the fifth wall? Nothing
there
has
was-
happened.
Yeah. Well, as long
Yeah.
as you don't say anything, it should be fine. If that's how they work in this world.
What? Wait, what are you asking?
Well, I'm like talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
Anytime you mess with, if this is what me and Lauren think it is, anytime you mess with these, shit happens.
Oh,
If you don't say that you're pulling a card, I don't think anything happens. You can pull the cards out freely.
correct. If it is that item.
Yes.
If D put in that game-breaking item, she's not getting to DM again. I'm gonna say that now.
Asking about the deck of cards? Is that what you guys are asking for?
Well, we're just hypothesizing right now.
We don't know.
Okay.
But yes, if we do not declare a draw, nothing happens.
Okay. And there's only the deck of cards is against the wall, or is it before the wall?
It is in, if I recall, she
In
correctly.
the wall of the fifth. Sorry, it's like in the center of that wall, shining brightly.
And if I recall, there were other gold cards and the deck of platinum cards. Yeah.
Yes.
How about we start with one of the not deck cards first?
Yes, that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna pull one of the gold cards.
So you're going to just pull one of the gold cards. You look up at the gem. Nothing changes.
Shit.
Well,
even when it turns into whatever item he pulled.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Well, at least we know we can grab one of everything. At least once.
why don't we try grabbing multiple at a time and then putting them back?
I agree. Why don't we try one of these gold cards and one of the smallest cards?
Alright. I'm gonna grab one of the smallest cards.
Okay. You're just gonna grab one?
Yeah, just a random one.
Well, he still has the gold one.
Yeah.
So basically, they're saying how much more they can grab.
Yeah, we're gonna be
Until it
testing
starts
this.
blinking?
Yeah.
Or dim?
Yeah.
Okay.
So one gold card and as many shit cards to reach dim.
Okay, let's time to do some math.
Good luck.
Alright.
We're gonna be testing. Take as much as you can, leave as much as you don't need.
Well, she's doing her math. Ember will have a conversation with the party. So, from what you're saying, we can go back from blinking and dim. We cannot go back from cracked or shattered. Where do we want to push this to?
Blinking. At most.
I'm fine with cracking it, but yeah.
I'm also okay with it cracking, either that or wait, so blinking is after dim? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it's a bright light right now. It will go dim, then it will blink, then it will crack, then it will shatter.
I'm fine with pushing it till cracking or blinking.
Okay.
Personally, my vote. Go ahead, D.
So as you're holding the legendary,
Gold.
as you hold the gold one, gold, you, Eris, from the very first wall, pick about 16 cards until it finally grows dim.
Damn.
Yorglot's gonna tell her, just for expediency's sake, alright, put those down, go to the next wall, and pick up as many until it goes dim.
Okay, do that.
Wait, until it goes dim or...
Okay, TLDR, they want the mathematics behind this. They're going to keep doing this till Yorglot's big brain learns the point system.
Yes.
Yep.
Is exactly what's happening.
So you can either just give them the point system, kind of like how I did.
You kind of didn't, though.
Sort of.
Sort of.
I told you like about how much each one was worth to let you estimate. But anyhow, or you can have them trial and error this until they figure it out.
Only difference difference is time.
Yep.
Okay. So you assume the very first wall is about 1 point. You assume that the second wall is also either a point. Or, well, okay, how about this? I'm just gonna give you the fucking thing.
Yeah.
You guys are
Yes.
just gonna do this.
Yeah.
First wall is
Yes.
half a point. Second wall, 1 point. Third wall is 3 points. Fourth wall is 4 points. Fifth wall is 7 points. And I assume you're gonna try with the pedestal items? 2?
I'm sure
hold on.
eventually we probably would, but
Yeah.
I'm typing stuff. Give me a sec. You said third wall was 2 points or 3 points?
So it's half, 1, 3, 4, 7.
Okay.
While the ones in the gems with the spinning platinum card is 10 points.
and we have to just hypothesize if the deck is 7 at the moment because we haven't been willing to try that yet.
Okay.
Yes.
And so 7 plus 16 is 23. 3. So 23 points to make it go dim.
Is that math correct, D?
Wait. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, wait. Oh,
How many points to make it go dim?
Oh no, first wall is half points, so
7 plus 8 is 15.
15, yeah, 15 points to go dim.
yeah, 15 points to go dim. You are correct.
All right.
I say with with whatever things, assumably with the first wall just going half point by half point until it starts blinking. While holding the gold card. So
Okay,
one
you can
card from the
assume that it will take 30 points to make it blink.
Okay.
That is the
And
safest one.
unknown to get the crack because we don't want to test that
Yes.
yet
Yeah.
until we're sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. So then,
Well, so as Ember was saying then before we started working on math,
yeah.
personally, my vote with what I have learned since I have traveled with you is, well, I would personally vote to shatter it. Cracking would be my choice if we're picking a middle ground between myself and Yorglot. But I suppose if the majority wishes, I can settle for Blink as well. But if we do not know what this seals, and it seems as though from what we were talking about before when we saw that creature in the swamp, is that the barrier between realms is thinning, to say the least, or at least there might be another entrance or something of the nature. There's more things going on. I personally think that us coming out of here more prepared and less weak would be a good choice. But that is my process.
I also agree with that.
I also think even if we break it, we'll probably have something strong enough by then. And or we can just take all the cards and just, fight it.
I think we're massively underestimating the things that could be locked away in these dungeons. But I will vote with whatever the party wants to. But
I do not think we should shatter it, but cracking it, I think, is safe in both regards.
Okay, so let's crack it.
Raina, Arthur,
Brilliant.
Renine, yeah.
I
She's here.
agree.
Yeah, we brought her out. She's actually a thing again.
Hi, I'm here.
still wearing
That
Ember's clothes.
sucker.
I. What'd you say, Raina?
Crack that sucker.
Hell yeah.
Well, seeming as I did not even partake in here, I think we'll be able to handle the next one. If I'm there.
Maybe.
Well, what?
Yes.
Okay, let's think about this. What did we fight last time it was blinking?
We fought a giant fire, whatever that was, a thing of.
Didn't I recognize it as like a weak version of a solar or something like that? Or no?
No. Oh,
Or a planetar or something?
Similar but different, yes. You as Yorglot, it was
It
it was like that seems like it could be it, but there were subtle enough differences that you're like, I think this is a different entity.
It was definitely something related to the gods. It had similarities to things that I've read about in books and in my studies from home. Although different, definitely similar in its nature.
Well, we did beat it.
Yes, with help.
with the help of the Guardians that essentially reassured us in some cases.
And why don't we just take a nap here, choose what we're gonna choose, and face what we gotta face?
That's assuming that we even have to face anything. What you were saying is you
Mhm.
didn't face anything last time either.
We just went into. We faced something, and then we went into a treasury.
But I think either way, it's safe to assume that, at least at the moment, the majority is voting for cracking it. I am personally fine if we do not shatter it. I do see that that can be risky. I just see that, if we are being given the choice to whether we dim it, blink it, crack it, or shatter it, there are also going to be other people seeking this power that will shatter it, as that might oppose us.
Yes, but I think if you're going to go logic route, there's logic on both sides.
Correct.
But if the group wants to shatter or to crack it reluctantly, I will be fine with that.
Logic schmogic. Let's just choose stuff.
I think there is benefit and merit in talking it out to make sure that, we are not alienating anyone.
Yes.
Just.
Arthur, are you okay with the idea of cracking it, or would you prefer something else?
I think I'm okay with cracking it. I think that would be a good idea. I think that's
Sort
I
of
think
a
that's
little
okay.
bit of the more extreme middle ground, but not the far ends.
Mm-hmm.
When I did investigate it, when I learned that if we cracked it, obviously the repercussions of that don't go back, but if we put stuff back, does it go through the stages still of blinking to dim?
Correct. Like,
Okay,
you
but
will
the
still be able to gauge points of how much we're allowed to take at the exact moment it cracks.
But the consequences are the only thing that don't revert,
Correct.
whatever those be. Okay, then we'll just keep taking cards from the first wall till it cracks, I guess, if we're
To learn the
deciding on
point
rounds.
value, yeah.
It is 50 points till cracked.
50. God damn.
So there we go. It's cracked now. There's no going back.
Yep.
Alright.
This is where I wish I was playing a smart person. Because I see a pattern here that I could maybe assume the number pattern, but Ember wouldn't fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
That is if the logic stays.
I know. It could be that it's 51 to shatter it, but Emperor at least would have an estimate of where she thinks shatter is going to be if she was smarter.
All right.
But okay, so now we can think of what we're going to do, and I think for the fact that it's already 8, we went a bit longer this time, but we can do the looting off stream at some point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah.
think of what you want to gain. And you guys can think over it throughout the week.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good.
And thank you guys for joining us today.
And I know exactly who we're raiding today.
Who?
Jace.
What do you mean who? You should know. Everyone should know. It's the person who hasn't stopped streaming for 7 days.
Indeed.
Oh, that's fair.
Indeed.
Whoa, who's that? I've never heard of them. They sound pretty cool.
It's a person named Gothra Kaiju.
I don't know.
Shit, there's a
I-
kaiju?
I don't know. I mean, they sound pretty cool, but they also sound like they don't have a life for their friends and they're antisocial.
Wow. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, what did I say? What did I say, chat? I literally told you.
God damn, just fucking no holds barred. Just
I do commit some maidenless behavior, alright?
Look, we love having you here in D&D, but there's also times where we also just want to hang out with Gothra. So,
I know.
but I am glad you are having fun with your donathon. It's impressive that you've been going for a week now. So we will
Yeah.
start this raid and we will be wrapping up stream here. So if there's anything anyone else wants to say before we start saying goodbye, feel free.
I'll see you in a second. Well, actually, a little more than a second. I have to talk to Onion, but yeah.
Yes, you do.
Oh, right. Thanks for joining, and I hope you guys enjoyed.
All right.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.
See you in Gotham's chat.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye.